weeks that we will aim to have our first horse into the main arena at 8:30.
All right, Mark. What's that, sorry? And it's all folded out. Okay, good on. See if they could go over. See if they could go over this morning about 9 or 10 o'clock and speak to like a bone billiard chamber and see when you want to see it. And get the times.
So good morning and very welcome to our judges for this performance-ridden Irish Draft. Currently walking the course with our course designer Adrian Stewart. You're very welcome Peter Crafts, Lucinda Starling and Moira Rooney. So if you're new to this class,
got more chance than a one stride.
Give it to me because what I'm going to do, I want to go and meet the judges.
So it's class number 36 in your catalogue. Irish draft mare gelding 4 and 5 years of age, 155 centimetres and over. Registered in the Irish draft section of the Irish Horse Register or Harmonised Irish Draft Stud Books. There are a total of 195 marks available. If any of our combinations score that, they certainly will be the winner. Flat work phase, so whenever the horse comes in, they come right down to the end of the arena, closest to the Marks and Spencer's marquee. They will be assessed in that flat work phase. 45 points are available at this point. Then the combinations will move into the centre of the arena, taking on the jumping phase, where 90 points will be available. For each fence knockdown, we deduct 4. For a first refusal, we deduct 5. Second refusal, we deduct 8. Second refusal, that was at the same fence. Second refusal on the course, it's a deduction of 10. And a third refusal, unfortunately, will be elimination. Hopefully no eliminations will take place, and we will then move on to the confirmation assessment. That's the triangle closest to the pocket, and 30 marks will be available for that confirmation. Whilst the combinations are jumping, our judges will also be awarding marks for rhythm and fluency, for technique, and for balance and harmony of rider with horse. 21 catalogued entries in class number 36. That will be immediately followed by class number 37, That's for, again, our Irish drafts, mares or geldings, but this time it's for the more experienced animals for 6 years and over. 14 entries catalogued in class number 37. And of course, if family and friends are unable to be with us today here at Balmoral Park, all our competitions throughout the 4 days are being streamed live from each and every arena. Puts a little pressure on the commentators. We have to be careful what we say because it is going around the world here from Balmoral Park. Some hugely positive feedback from the streaming yesterday. And if family or friends can't be here, simply tell them to go on to the Balmoral website, www.balmoral.co.uk/live stream. So 10 minutes, 10-minute call for the first competitor into the main arena on the second morning of our 2021 Balmoral show. 10-minute call.
I was keeping all right until about 2 minutes ago, and I don't organise this ring for these competitions. Nobody does, but I was told very clearly from the office that I was the course builder and they had everything organised. Not even a running order.
That's why I can't have them.
This is Papa's hat. Thanks. Stressed already?
on the left hand side, yes. Yes. But tell us, yes.
Are you happy we run in catalogue order?
Yeah.
You got something?
Can I get a catalogue?
I've asked him to bring one up, but I haven't got confirmation he's got the message. But we're
I have given Courtney mine
right.
in the meantime. And tell them to.
Are you content we go catalogue order then?
Yes.
So the excitement builds. A couple of minutes to our first horse will be in. We are running in catalogue order. Page 55 of your catalogue. Class number 36. Our first of the morning. The Irish Draft Mare or Gelding, 4 and 5 years of age. Prime photography already in situ. They are our official photographer for our 2021 Balmoral show. Not sure where Carol's hiding, but she will be there to print off the fabulous photos as a memento of your trip here to Balmoral. So 1 minute to our first horse in the arena. So, as I said just a few moments ago, when our first competitor comes in, they come right down to the Marks and Spencer's end of this fabulous main arena. They will be assessed for their flat work, 45 points available, straight into the jumping phase. And from that jumping phase, we go up to the triangle, where confirmation will be assessed. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, wherever you're watching here at Balmoral Park, wherever you're watching around the world through our live stream, we are ready to start with class number 36. It's number 161. This is My Angel with Ardnacashel Blue Diamond. 5-year-old grey mare. This one bred by John Robinson by the Sar DS Balak Bouncer out of the Dam Wood Close Bella Blue. Number 161. So flat work phase complete for number 161. On to that jumping phase. So number 162 is next for that flat work phase. This is Lisa Talbot, and she rides the Ballandary Equestrian Centre's BE Calidia. No breeding recorded in the catalogue. This is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding. Moira Rooney is our judge in that first phase, the flat work. Lucinda Starling judging the jumping phase. And Peter Crafts, Peter will be judging the flat work. So unfortunately there a fall at the wall for Maya, number 161. Good to see her on her feet. So unfortunately elimination for fall of rider or horse in this competition. Well done, Maya. This arena certainly is daunting. One of the best arenas in the world, but is daunting for young horses coming in. So hard luck. Number 161, Ardnacashel Blue Diamond. Flat work complete for number 162, BE Calidia. Coming into the arena for that first phase is number 163. This is Mary Byrne with her own Knocknagow Midnight Express. Bred by Angela Desmond, this 4-year-old bay mare. She was foaled on the 17th of March, St. Patrick's Day in 2017, by the Sire Carrick Cottage Star out of the dam Killannagarna Lady. Number 163. On to the jumping phase goes the Ballandary Equestrian Centre's BE Calidia. Oh, very well done. To Lisa Talbot riding BE Calidia for the Ballandaria Equestrian Centre. Finishing off there with the gallop. They now go across to the triangle for the judging of a confirmation. Horses are stripped at this moment, and Peter Crafts will judge confirmation. .30 marks available at this point. Mary Byrne with Knocknagoy Midnight Express now on to the jumping phase. Next in for the flat work assessment is number 165. This is Mr. Willie Corrigan's Godfrey Rocky. Ridden today in the main arena by Jane Davis. His 4-year-old Grey Gelding was bred by Sean Barker by the Sire Godfrey Hero out of the dam Ballygareth Grey. Number 165. So unfortunately, I think that's elimination in the jumping phase for number 163. Confirmation has been assessed and done and dusted for number 162, B.A. Calidia, the 5-year-old chestnut gelding. And we're indebted to Clive Richardson Limited, Clive Richardson Limited International, for the continued sponsorship of our performance-ridden Irish draft. Without our many, many sponsors throughout the showground, this simply does not happen. Nice to see one of the hard workers, Vicky White, out for a little breath of fresh air from the office. There's a team who work 12 months of the year behind the scenes to bring a show like this to fruition. So to our Chief Executive Alan Crowe, to our Operations Director Rhonda Geary, and to all the team behind the scenes, we publicly say a huge well done and thank you. So as Jane Davis and Godfrey Rocky leave the flat work assessment, next for that challenge will be number 166, Alicia Devlin Byrne with the King's Silver. This gelding son of WRS Elvis was bred by John B. O'Connor. John used WRS Elvis on his mare, Liss Robin Lady. Number 166. Jumping phase now started for Godfrey Rocky, number 165. This wall certainly causing a problem for our young Irish drafts. Unfortunately, Jane Davis and Godfrey Rocky parting company. Thank you, Violet. Thank you, team, for making sure that Godfrey Rocky didn't have too much freedom. And another one of our backroom team, Carolyn Green. Carolyn, nicely dressed in green this morning, looking very dapper. Carolyn's the one who keeps all us commentators in check. And again, thank you, Carolyn, for all your hard work to make this show happen. So good to see Jane up on her feet, and of course thank you to the paramedic teams throughout the showgrounds for your assistance throughout the 4 days of our show. Well done, Jane. Flat work is complete for number 166, the King Silver, Alicia Devlin Byrne. We'll move across now for the jumping phase. So next for the flat work assessment is number 167. The gelding son of Kappa Amadeus out of Maris Glass. This is Peter Herty's Marisk Lad. Ridden today in the main arena by Amy Grady, number 167. Flat work phase complete for Marisk Lad, number 167, and Amy Grady. Next for that phase is number 169. This is Francis Keeley's Prairie Rose. Prairie Rose, ridden by Rosie Alcorn, number 169. One 167 is next for jumping. This is Amy Grady with Marisk Lad, bred by Michael Grady. This one by the Sire Kappa Amadeus. So Amy goes jumping. Alicia Devlin Byrne with the King Silver now over at the confirmation assessment, and Rosie Alcorn with Prairie Rose now at the flat work assessment.
welcome a new supporter to our written process. Our water covenant and centre is located in the beautiful Narrowater Safety at 1 point. Our esteemed judges for today are Philip Scott and Maria Ryan. Philip having pre-show yesterday, he done the briefly on the stock section as well as the coloured horses. He is from the Warranty House and Question Centre of Balmain, County Mayo. I can remind producer and judge Maria, who is a former 3-day event rider for Old Town and County Dublin, runs a successful family business buying and selling young horses.
And when they complete their jumping phase, they show their gallop. Judges looking to see the ground being covered. Lucinda Starling, our judge here in the jumping phase. So number 167 now makes their way across to the triangle. That is Marisk Lad. Good morning, Tracy. You're very welcome into the main arena here at our 2021 Balmoral show. That is number 170. Tracy Manson riding Godfrey Merry. 4-year-old bay mare. She was born on the 9th of May 2017. This one by Godfrey Hero out of the dam Mary Tara. Bred by Colette Anhold. Tracy and her husband Graham, breeders of lovely horses up there in County Antrim. Number 170. Currently jumping is Francis Keeley's Prairie Rose. Rosie Alcorn in the saddle. Well done, Rosie. On now to the gallop to impress Lucinda Starling. Very well done. Jumping phase complete for number 169. So Prairie Rose will now be assessed over at the triangle by our confirmation judge, Mr. Peter Crafts. And Tracy Manson with Godfrey Merry, number 170. Currently being judged in the flat work phase. 45 marks available in that first phase. $120 in total available in the jumping phase, 90 of those at the actual fences. 10 marks for rhythm and fluency, 10 for technique, and a further 10 marks available to make that 120 up for balance and harmony of rider with horse. Then Peter, over at the pocket end of the arena, can award up to 30 marks for confirmation. So as Tracy completes her flat work phase and comes across to the jumping, next up will be number 171. This is Leanne McNamara. She rides her own Stracomer Holy Grail. 4-year-old Roan Gelding, bred by James Griffin. This one is by the Sire Innisfree, the Holy Grail, out of the dam Kalupin Green. Number 171. Oh, hard luck, Tracy, unfortunately. Court-free Mary taking a dislike there to the dog bone fence. Quickly on her feet. Well done, Tracy. Elimination, unfortunately, for number 170. Confirmation, judged by Moira Rooney, is complete for Stracomer Holy Grail, number 171. Leanne McNamara now comes on to the jumping phase. And from the Ards Peninsula and County Down. This one bred by James Griffin. Stracomer Holy Grail. Lovely roan gelding. Next to jump. Bred by Tomas O'Grady. Next into the arena is Clooney Glen. 4-year-old grey gelding by Carrick Rock Close Shave. Out of the dam Killantlane Liddy. This is Brona McParland. Brona number 172. Very well done, Leanne. Lovely round there for Stracomer Holy Grail. And certainly plenty of room here in this fabulous main arena to show off the gallop. CRL, our sponsors. Of course, Clive Richardson, synonymous around the world for the construction of grounds just like this main arena, whether it's golf, football, rugby, Gaelic, bowling, cricket, whatever. But Clive and his team, the CRL team, responsible for our arenas here at Balmoral Park. So it's a family affair here in the main arena. Brona McParland is just leaving her flat work assessment on number 172. Her mum, Caroline, has just come in to do that flat work assessment. Hope there's a good backroom team keeping the ladies running here in the main arena. It's Caroline McParland with Grania McParland's Harkaway Hooligan. This 4-year-old grey filly, bred by Gabriel Nohilly. This one by the Sar Harkaway Lionhawk out of the dam Carril Moor Star. Number 173. Salute given by Brona to our jumping judge, Lucinda Starling. And it is now time for that jumping phase for number 172, Clooney Glen. Confirmation assessment over at the Triangle. And if you are just joining us, good morning. You are very, very welcome to our 2021 Balmoral show. It is September. Normally here in May, and well done to all the team for putting the show on. This is the Performance Ridden Irish Drafts, class number 36. In to do the dressage is number 174. This is Dr. Charlotte Moore's Tully's Cherry. 5-year-old chestnut mare, bred by Charlotte and her husband Nigel. They use Skip and See on their dam Tully's Valley. That Tully prefix known throughout the world. Nigel and Charlotte have bred some wonderful horses, some wonderful draft horses over the years. Number 174, ridden today in the main arena by Sammy Weston. Number 174, Tully's Cherry. Jumping complete for Caroline McParland with Harkaway Hooligan. Fence down here just in front of the commentary point. We deduct 4 penalties for a fence being knocked down. Harkaway Hooligan can certainly gallop, enjoying the freedom here of the main arena. So beautifully prepared by our sponsor, CRL, Clive Richardson Limited. Clive Nadine Dunn is next in for the flat work, number 175, with Mrs. Lisa Murray's Tellstown Dolly. 4-year-old grey mare bred by James Allen. This is by the Sar Killinick Bouncer out of the dam Capadazzle, number 175. Jumping complete for Carolyn McFarland. Now taking on that challenge is number 174, Sammy Weston with Dr. Charlotte Moore's Tully's Cherry, number 174. Oh, very well done, Sammy. What a lovely round, Sammy Weston with Tully's Cherry. Sammy and her partner James Hammond, Melbourne Sport Horses, just there outside Loughbrickland in County Down. So jumping complete for Tully's Cherry. Flat work complete for number 175. That's Nadine Dunn with Lisa Murray's Tellstown Dolly. They come forward now to the jumping phase. If you have your catalogue, we are on page number 55. Coming forward to the flat work assessment is number 176. This is Mrs. Jane Richardson's Red Rua. 5-year-old this time. Of course, this class is a combination of 4 and 5-year-olds. This one was bred by Dennis Delaney. He used the Stallion Mountain Diamond on the mare Mooring Girl. Red Rua, number 176. Well done, Nadine Dunn with Lisa Murray's Tellstown Dolly. Number 175, they have just completed their jumping phase. Tully's Cherry being assessed for confirmation by Mr. Peter Crafts. Peter, you're very welcome here to Balmoral Park. Telstown Dolly, the 4-year-old grey mare, Nadine Dunn, they have completed their jumping phase. We'll go to that triangle for flatwork assessment. For confirmation assessment. And coming to the jumping phase, it's number 176. This is Jane Richardson's Red Rua. Making our way towards the conclusion of this class, and the judges will call back in the number of horses that they want. Horses will be ridden. And then we will present our ribbons at the end of this class before class number 37, the Irish Draft Mare gelding for 6-year-olds and overs. Of course, the top 2 in this class will then come back in for the opportunity to win the Champion Performance Irish Draft for 2021. They will take away the Windmill Stud Perpetual Challenge Trophy presented by Eugene and Fiona Carson from Ardbow Coal Store. Number 177 is next for the flatwork assessment in front of Moira Rooney. This is John and Mary Roach's Asagart Hope and Glory. Bred by John, this one by the sire Lansdowne out of the dam Kingstead Fiona. Ridden here in our main arena by Dermot Ryan. Number 177. Jumping complete for Jane Richardson's Red Rua, number 176. Confirmation currently being judged at Telstown Dolly, number 175. So in our catalogue we have just 4 more left to jump in our first class of our Thursday morning, class number 36. Turnstiles will be opening on the second morning of our show in just a few moments' time. Quite hopeful this morning that we will have a royal visitor here at the main arena. So Asagart Hope and Glory, number 177, down at the flatwork assessment, with Dermot Ryan in the saddle. 179 is coming forward for the flat work. This is Mr. Roy Shields' Rock Rimmon Free Spirit, ridden by Emma Jackson. Another one by the Sar Innisfree, the Holy Grail, out of the Dam Tully Braden Lady. This one bred by Thomas P. Casey, owned by Mr. Roy Shields. See Roy in the grandstand watching on. That Rock Rimmon prefix, many good horses out of Roy Stables, just outside Newton Arts in County Down. Dermot Ryan next to take up the jumping challenge with Asgard Hope and Glory, number 177. Jumping complete for John and Mary Roach's Asgard Hope and Glory with Dermot Ryan. Flat work complete with Emma Jackson and Roy Shields as Rock Rimmon Free Spirit, number 179. So Emma now comes forward to the jumping phase. And in for the first phase, it's Cara Swanson's Goldsmith Country Ruby, bred by Seamus and Noreen Hughes. Another one by Godfrey Hero. This time the mare is Derry Vini Gem. 5-year-old chestnut mare, ridden today by Gareth Klingon, number 180. So jumping is the 4-year-old Greg Elding, Rock Rimmon Free Spirit, Emma Jackson for Roy Shields. Big ask for these 4-year-old horses right at the start of their career, coming into the atmosphere in this main arena. Well done, Emma, with Rock Rimmon Free Spirit, number 179. Their jumping phase complete in front of our judge, Lucinda Starling. Our judges will call back into the arena those that they require. Lucinda will then ride those horses, and we will make the presentation of ribbons in this class at the conclusion of the judging before we go on into class number 37. Final competitor is coming to their flatwork phase, number 181. This is Cindy Wagner's Paddington himself. 4-year-old Grey Gelding, bred by Dermot O'Shaughnessy, or Dermot Shaughnessy, sorry. This one is by the Sire Grandpa's Diamond, out of the Dam Futhira, number 181. Jason Dunphy in the saddle of number 181, our final competitor. And completing the jumping phase, it's Cara Swanson's Goldsmith Country Ruby with Gareth Klingon in the plate. Well done, number 180. Confirmation judging has been completed for Asgard Hope and Glory. Next up will be Rock Rimmon Free Spirit, number 179. So we are approaching the initial judging in class number 36, the performance-ridden Irish draft for 4- and 5-year-olds. So our final competitor to take on the jumping challenge is number 181. This is Jason Dunphy with Cindy Wagner's Paddington himself. Only a 4-year-old, born on the 15th of May 2017. This one by the Tsar Grandpa's Diamond out of the Dam Fudhira. Number 181. So jumping phase complete in our first class of the second morning of our 2021 Balmoral show. Completion for Jason Dunphy and Paddington himself. So we'll very shortly call forward the horses that our judges require to come back into the arena. So our final competitor being judged in the triangle for confirmation. And we'll very shortly call forward the horses that our judges want back into this arena. So 6 will be coming back into the arena in just a few moments' time. And then we will continue our judging in this performance-ridden Irish Draft competition, the first competition of our second morning here in the main arena of our 2021 Balmoral show. Prime Photography, our official photographer here at our show. So Carol and Jim and their team are here to provide all our competitors, indeed everyone, a memento of the show. And Carol can be found in her little caravan just at the far end of the collecting arena. Clive Richardson Limited, our generous sponsor of this class. Clive and his team responsible for all of the groundworks around this showground, and this arena in particular is probably amongst some of the very best grass arenas for equestrianism and for show jumping around the world, and we are very blessed to have it here at Balmoral Park. Violet sprints down the arena with the last of our confirmation scores. Our scribes working hard in the centre of the arena, and I will shortly call forward the 6 combinations that we will require back in for further judging. So we make no apology for taking a few moments for the scores to be totted up. Scores have been awarded for the flat work. Again here in the jumping phase. Further scores awarded for confirmation over at the triangle. And whenever the top 6 are given to me, I will call you forward. Presentation of ribbons in this class will take place immediately at the end, and then the top 2 will be required to come back in just a little bit later for the presentation of the Irish Draft Performance Championship. So to the competitors in class number 36, in no particular order, we need back into the arena numbers 174, 177, 169, 179, 181 and 162. So numbers 162, 169, 174, 177, 179 and 181. Could we please have those 6 combinations back into the main arena? We have just been joined in the main arena by Mr. Nicholas Gill, the contract manager of the Fine Turf Division of CRL, Clive Richardson Limited, our very generous sponsor here in class number 36, the Performance Irish Written Draft. So if you've got your catalogue, we're on page 55 and 56, and we have called back in numbers 162, 169, 174, 177, 179 and 181. 6 combinations back into the arena for further judging. Scores have already been awarded for the flat work, jumping and confirmation phases. Now we will have further judging, and then we will have the prize giving lineup. Coffee would be lovely, Andrew. Cappuccino, please. No chocolate. Don't like that either. Just a nice, frothy cappuccino. First to be ridden by Lucinda is Rock Rimmon Fire Free Spirit, number 179, by the Sar Inish Free the Holy Grail, out of Tully Abraden Liddy, number 179. If competitors please could stand by. In class number 37, our more experienced Irish drafts, at the conclusion of this prize giving, we will go straight into class number 37. So apologies, I got it wrong again. From first thing this morning, that was Moira Rooney, our riding judge. Lucinda was our judge for the flat work phase. So Moira now gets on to number 174. Better not get this one wrong or I'll get a clip round the ear. It's Dr. Charlotte Moore's Tully's Cherry. It was only Nigel behind me, it wasn't Charlotte. Tully's Cherry. Bred by Nigel. Can't even get your name right now, Nigel. You'd think I would know by now. Getting? I am. Old. Nigel and Charlotte Moore bred this one. Lovely 5-year-old chestnut mare with that Tully's prefix. By the Sar Skip and Sea, out of the dam Tully's Valley, number 174. So riding complete by Moira Rooney brings Tully's Cherry back to its rider, Sammy Weston. Sammy will be glad to know that James is looking after the children and he hasn't given them away just yet. Although I'm not sure whether he's got a license for the pram or not. It's nice to see that James has come away from his poultry this morning to watch his better half in the main arena. Number 169 next to be ridden. This is Prairie Rose, 4-year-old grey mare. Born on the 1st of May 2017. Kieran Noonan took his mare Trina Madri Rose to the stallion Luke Skywalker ended up with Prairie Rose, owned by Francis Keeley, ridden today here in the main arena by Rosie Alcorn, number 169. Prairie Rose did well there. There was a whole lot of you riding her down the side of the members' marquee. Ride complete for Prairie Rose, owned by Francis Keeley. Number 162 will be next. 5-year-old Chestnut Gelding, owned by the Ballinderry Equestrian Centre. This is B.A. Kalidia. It's 5-year-old Chestnut Gelding by the Sar Rapid Man out of the dam Clochero First Lady. After the performance-ridden drafts, we will have the Bulldog Lings motorcycle display team here into the main arena. And then it's racehorse to riding horse, which is always a fabulous class. And then it is the Hunter Championship. And it will be the Parade of Hounds and the Horse Parade. So that's the action here in the main arena on our second morning of our 2021 Balmoral show. If you are just joining us, good morning. You are very, very welcome. And indeed, wherever in the world you are watching, because all our competition arenas throughout the 4 days are being streamed live. If you have family and friends from wherever, if they go onto the Balmoral website and look for the live stream button, you can watch all the action here from our 2021 show. Great positive feedback from yesterday. I spent the day in the cattle lawns, some of our very, very best stock here in Northern Ireland, being judged and being watched from far afield. Moira rides number 181, Paddington himself, bred by Dermot Shaughnessy. This one ridden today by Jason Dunphy. Number 181 is by Grandpa's Diamond, out of the dam Futhira. So for any of you watching, if you're not into your horse's breeding, whenever I say by Grandpa's Diamond, that is the daddy, and out of the name that I give is the mummy. "177" is the last one for Moira to ride, owned by John and Mary Roach. This is Asgard Hope and Glory, bred by John. This one is by the Sire Lansdowne, out of the dam Kingstead Fiona. Ridden today by Dermot Ryan. So we have lost a rider in this class. Emma Jackson has gone off to ride Connemara's. Permission has been granted for the owner of the horse to lead. So when we come to the presentation of ribbons, Emma, busy woman at our 2021 show, over with my colleague Peter Quirk at the Connemara jumping. I always feel quite jealous when I see them gallop this arena and think it would be nice to actually get back in the saddle again. But then I realised it would probably fall off, so that wouldn't be a good idea. What a fabulous arena to ride a horse in. What a fabulous arena to gallop in. And the racehorse to riding horse guys later on will have some crack down both sides of this amazing place. Delighted that Nicholas Gill, contract manager from CRL Limited, will be with us to present the ribbons in this class. And please, please, guys, if you need any groundwork done, give the team a shout. We need to support those who support us in the continued sponsorship of the many, many classes here at Balmoral Show. So riding has been completed. Just a few more moments to tot up scores. And again, just a further reminder, I see many of them already in the pocket. Reminder to competitors in class number 37. At the conclusion of this prize giving, we go straight into competition number 37, the Performance Irish Written Drafts for 5 and 6-year-olds. So we'll do it in the good old-fashioned way. In 6th position, congratulations and very well done to the Ballinderry Equestrian Centre's B.E. Kalidia. In 5th position, it is number 169, Prairie Rose for Francis Keeley with Rosie Alcorn. In 4th position, congratulations to Jason Dunphy with Paddington himself, number 181. Into the top 3 we go. And in 3rd position, she's away riding Connemara's. It was Emma Jackson with Rockrimmon Free Spirit. Brought forward by its owner, Mr. Roy Shields. 2 left to call forward. And in 2nd position, congratulations to number 177, Dermot Ryan with Asgard Hope and Glory, which leaves your winner, Sammy Weston riding Charlotte Moores, Tully's Cherry. And Sammy, your 2 little people are here watching, Lucy and James. They're behind me, literally. So very well done to Tully's Cherry, the winner of our 4 and 5-year-old Performance Irish Drafts. Mr. Nicholas Gill, contract manager with the Fine Turf Division of Clive Richardson's Limited, forward to make the presentation of ribbons. Nigel's behind me, but where is Charlotte? Well done, owners. Charlotte and Nigel Moore, Sammy Weston with Tully's Cherry. 2nd, Dermot Ryan riding John and Mary Roach's Asgard Hope and Glory. And we see our ambulance taking off. Just pray wherever they're going, it will be okay. 3rd position is Roy Shields with his own Rock Rimmon Free Spirit. Emma Jackson was in the saddle. Of course, Emma now away riding Connemara's. Fourth position. It's Jason Dunphy riding Cindy Wagner's Paddington himself, number 181. And in fifth position, it's Rosie Alcorn with Francis Keeley's Prairie Rose. And in sixth position, it is the Ballinderry Equestrian Centre's B.E. Kalidia. Remind Sammy and Dermot, the first and second place, that they stay around for the championship, which will be immediately after class number 37. First competitor in that class is already in the arena. We will give Roy just a second or two to leave the arena with his lovely Rock Rimmon Free Spirit, third position in the class. And then we will ask our winner, Sammy Weston with Charlotte Moore's Tully's Cherry, to lead us off in a lap of honour. And Sammy, you're not riding to the Newry Hounds, so take it easy. Away we go. Hands together, please, for your winner, Sammy Weston with Charlotte Moore's Tully's Cherry. In second, Dermot Ryan with John and Mary Roach's Asgard Hope and Glory. Roy Shields' Rock Rimmon Free Spirit was in third. So well done. First competition of the morning complete. And a huge thank you to Nicholas Gill of Clive Richardson Limited for their continued support here of our Irish draft horses. So there's not even time for a half halt. We are cracking on with class number 37. Number 182 is already in the arena. And that is Mrs. Jenny Bell's Rock Rimmon Star Turn. Grey Gelding. Remember, this is for 6-year-olds and over. This one bred by Padraig Tully by the Sire Star Kingdom out of the dam Cornmaglava Heroin. So they will be doing their flat work assessment first. And if you are just joining us, we start over at the Marks and Spencer's Food Pavilion, where the combinations will be addressed for for flat work. And then we come into the jumping phase, and then finally over at the pocket end, where they will be judged for conformation. Not as many. Caitlin McCackney is in the saddle of number 182, Rock Rimmon Star Turn. So if you are just joining us around the main arena, good morning, you're very, very welcome. We're delighted that you have decided to attend our Thursday morning of our 2021 Balmoral show. Very special welcome to Andrew and Alison Shields, who made that long, long journey from the back of the mountains, from Kilkeel. Alison and Andrew, you're very welcome. We're winning 8-2 Rockrimmon Star Turn. 14-year-old Greg Elding now comes forward to the jumping phase. Zoe Brownlee, number 183, is next for the flat work. I'm going to endeavour to get it right now. It's Lucinda Starling. Our judge, Lucinda, you're very welcome to our 2021 show. Lucinda judging the flat work. Moira Rooney judging the jumping phase as well as riding them. And Peter Crafts. Peter, you are also very welcome. Standing looking very lonely at this moment in time down at the triangle. Peter is feeling the chill this morning. He was looking gloves. But it'll be grand, Peter. Not be long till you're finished. We have 14 catalogued entries in class number 37. Next in for the flat work is number 184. This is Mr. Chris Carter. Chris rides his own Clunan Hector. 9-year-old Greg Elding, bred by Tom Fitzgerald. This one is by the Sire Clubay Bouncer out of the Dam Warren Wendy. So Chris comes for his first phase, completing their jumping phase, and now on the gallop is Rockrimmon Star Turn, number 182.
This is your glasses.
So if you're just joining us, good morning. If you wonder what we're up to, sometimes I wonder too, so you're not alone. But we are doing the performance-ridden Irish Draft, sponsored by CRL. Combinations come into this main arena, come right down to the end to do their flat work assessment, where they will be judged, and a maximum of 45 points can be awarded in that first phase. Combinations then come straight through to the jumping phase over the Adrian Stewart design course, and to Adrian and her team. What a fabulous course it is for our Irish Draft horses. 90 points are available in this jumping phase, which doesn't always go to plan, as you have just seen. Unfortunately, whenever there is a fall of rider, it incurs elimination. But good to see Zoe up and safely on her feet. From the jumping phase, the horses are then saddles stripped off and they're judged for confirmation by Mr. Peter Crafts. Total score added together. We bring the top 6 back in, and our riding judge, Moira Rooney, will ride, and then that total marks added to get our winner. First winner of the morning here in the Balmoral Arena is Dr. Charlotte Moore's Tully's Cherry with Sammy Weston. And in second place, those two will come forward to the championship. It was John and Mary Roach's Asgard, Hope and Glory. Gwen Scott, number 185, riding Catherine Cowan's Bridge of Stars. 10-year-old bay mare, bred by Joseph Keane by the Sarah Alice Bridge out of Tobero Star. They are the next combination to be judged by Lucinda Starling in our flat work phase. Coming to the jumping phase is Chris Carter. Chris, you're very welcome here to the Balmoral Arena with his own Clunan Hector. Number 184. And if horses are not your thing, next up in the main arena this morning at 11:15, a little bit of pressure on ourselves to get the Performance Irish Draft wrapped up by then. It is the excitement of the Bulldog Lings FMX team, headed by Dan Whitby. Dan manages, rides and commentates. And he was the first UK rider to backflip a 4-stroke motorcycle. Dan is from Norfolk. So we look forward to Dan, Josh and Aaron with the Bulldog Lings FMX team here in the main arena. Chris Carter, meanwhile, in Clunan Hector, he is in the jumping phase in this Performance Irish Draft, kindly sponsored by CRL. So very well done to Chris Carter and Clunan Hector. Jumping phase complete. They finish off that phase with the gallop across the arena before going to the confirmation phase. Alicia Devlin Byrne, number 186 with Gortown Dancer, is next for the dressage phase, right down beside the M&S Food Marquee. Gortown Dancer, 6-year-old Greg Elding, bred by Jared Sweeney. This one by the Sire Godfrey Hero, out of the dam My Carrick Dolly. Gwen Scott for Catherine Cowan, Bridge of Stars. They are away and running in the second part of this competition, the jumping phase, turning right-handed to the footbridge at 2. Chris Carter now with Clunan Hector, number 184. They will be getting ready for the confirmation stage in front of our judge, Mr. Peter Crafts. Well done, Gwen Scott, Bridge of Stars, jumping complete, number 185. Flat work complete for number 186, Alicia Devlin Byrne, Gortown Dancer. Coming in front of the commentary box is number 187. This is Ciara Denigan riding Marissa Hebron's Derisney Glen Cool Dancer. 9-year-old Greg Elding, bred by Dermot and Marissa Hebron. He's that wonderful draft sire who is no longer with us, Crosstown Dancer, on the dam Glensmill Cool Silver Legend. Number 187, next for the flat work phase. Well done. Jumping complete for Court Down dancer Alicia Devlin Byrne, number 186, gallop next. So Gortown dancer now goes forward for confirmation judging. Currently there is Gwen Scott with Catherine Cowan's Bridge of Stars. Ciara Denigan with Derisney Glencool dancer. Number 187 currently being assessed for their flat work and making their way across in front of the commentary box is Dr. Judith Jackson's Queen of Spades. Bred by John Burke, the 7-year-old grey mare is by the Sar Roadside True Blue out of the Dam Clunkeen Kingdom. Number 189. Flat work complete for Ciara Denigan and Derisney Glencool dancer. This lovely grey gelding, 9 years of age, coming forward now to be judged by Moira Rooney in the jumping phase. 90 points available at this point, and marks also awarded for rhythm and fluency, for technique and for balance and harmony of rider with horse. Very well done. Jumping complete for Ciara Denigan with Derisney Glencool Diamond. Glencool dancer even. The conclusion of this class, we go into the championship for our performance Irish drafts. That lovely Perpetual Challenge trophy, the Windmill Stud Trophy, presented by Eugene and Fiona Carson to the Society. Eugene and Fiona from the Ardbow Coal Store. So coming to the jumping phase, it's number 189. Dr. Judith Jackson's Queen of Spades by the Sarah Roadside True Blue out of the dam Clunkeen Kingdom. Number 191 rides down the arena towards the first part of this competition. This is Claire Little with Ballytrim Molly. 11-year-old chestnut mare, bred by Tony Agnew. This one by the Sire Ballytrim Midnight Dancer out of the dam Ballytrim Crystal. Number 189. Back Claire is number 191, Ballytrim Molly. So we're quickly approaching the end of class number 37 in our catalogue. Make the investment of the catalogue here at the show. We'll give you all the runners and riders, all the cattle. We had over 400 head of cattle being judged yesterday on the cattle lawns. That judging continues today, tomorrow and Saturday. Well done. Jumping complete for number 189. Just the gallop down in front of the judges' box before confirmation will be judged for Queen of Spades, number 189. Number 192, ripe old age of 21. That's the horse, not the rider. 21-year-old Grey Gelding, the tribesman. Bred by Veronica Kennedy, owned by Brona McParland and ridden by Bowen Cummings. The tribesman next for the flatwork assessment. Number 191, ready for their jumping phase. This is Claire Little. Claire rides her own Ballytrim Molly, number 191. Well done, Claire. Ballytrim Molly, number 191. Jumping phase complete. Lovely Grey Gelding, 7-year-old, coming across in front of the judges' box. Ridden by Jenny Williams. This is Genevieve King William. Bred by Leonie Quigley. This one is by the sire Trinlar Rocky. Out of the dam, Leona's Lady. Number 194. And coming to the jumping phase, it's Bowen Cummings riding Brona McParlin's The Tribesman, number 192. Top 6 will come back into the arena for further judging. And then the top 2 will join number 174, that was Tully's Cherry. And number 177, Asagart Hope and Glory. Those 2 already with their ticket for the championship. Oh, well done, Bowen. Fan club down there. Number 192, the Tribesman, jumping complete here in the main arena. Flat work complete for Genevieve King William, owned by Mr. Ian Williams, ridden by Jenny. 7-year-old Grey Gelding, number 194. So our last competitor in class number 37 rides into the arena. This is Camilla Manningham-Buller, and she rides Amanda Wright's Skipping Rose. 12-year-old grey mare by the Sire Huntingfield Rebel, out of the mare Skipping Pearl. Number 195. Meanwhile, number 194, Genevieve King William with Jenny Williams, already into their jumping phase. So jumping complete for Genevieve King William, number 194. Jenny Williams in the saddle. This lovely 7-year-old grey gelding by Trinalor Rocky out of the dam Leona's Lady. Bred by Leonie Quigley. They now go across to the confirmation phase where the tribesman currently is with Bowen Cummings, number 192. And that will just leave Camilla Manningham Buller with Amanda Wright skipping rows, completing their flat work assessment and then on into the jumping phase. Well done, Camilla, with Amanda Wright skipping rows, jumping and gallop complete. Just that final phase of confirmation judging. And then we will call back in our top 6. And then we will have the Performance Irish Draft Ridden Championship. Well done to all on this first morning. I often quote the late Jim Lilly and say that it is an achievement in getting here. Very few people walk out of these arenas with ribbons, even fewer with red ribbons, even fewer again with the championship sash and rosette. So well done to all for making it here to the main arena for our second morning of our 2021 Balmoral show. So whenever that final confirmation has been judged, Fran Warden, our Chief Steward, with our merry little band of helpers, thank you to you all, will collate the scores, and we'll very quickly call back in our top 6, because the Bulldogs, Lings, Motorbike display teams due in at 11:15. Adrian doesn't want her fences ruined by the motorbikes. No, I didn't do anything with that microphone. I promise it's not my fault. It generally is. But I did look round and I saw a vision. You're very welcome to Balmoral Park. I'm surprised that security did let you in, but hey-ho. I clearly need to have a stronger word with them in future. Good to see the North Down ladies in this morning as well. And Andrew, the hanger-on. So hopefully the scores are being totted up, and I will be able to call in the top 6 in class number 37. Could we have the following 6 competitors back in, and I'll read them out in catalogue order. Numbers 184, 186, 187, 191, 194 and 195. 184, 186, 187, 191, 194 and 195. Could we have those 6 combinations into the arena now, please? One 184, 186, 187, 91, 194, 195. Could you come in, please, and line up beside our chief steward of this morning, Miss Fran Warden. And as the pocket's open for the last time, can I say thank you to Courtney Stewart over at the pocket. I always say that the job of the commentator and or the judges of any class anywhere around the world is made so much easier by a fantastic call-up steward, which Courtney has been. Thank you, Courtney. I'm going to put my money on a grey that they might either finish first or second in this class, although there is a chestnut coming. Five greys and a chestnut. And what a lovely sight coming back into this main arena. All part of the variety of our 2021 Balmoral show. Delighted once again that Nicholas Gill has taken time out from CRL, our sponsor, Clive Richardson Limited, to come in to make the presentation of ribbons. Tom McGuigan and Patrick Traynor, Chairman and Vice Chair of the Northern Ireland Irish Draft Association, they contribute to the sponsorship and running of this class. So we're delighted that Tom and Patrick are with us here in the main arena. All right, Judge Moira Rooney will come forward. And first to be ridden is number 186, Alicia Devlin Burns, Gort Town Dancer, bred by Jared Sweeney. This one by Godfrey Hero out of the Dam My Carrick Dolly, number 186. So Moira Rooney has been legged up by David Cunningham, Chief Steward here of the main arena, on to Derisney Glencool Dancer, number 187. Owned and bred by Marissa Dermot Hebron. This one by that hugely influential Irish draft sire crosstown dancer. So number 187. So for all you younger people around the arena, it's only a few minutes whenever we complete judging in here. The team from Bulldog Lings FMX motorbike display team will be giving you all their thrills and spills here in the main arena. The first display of this Thursday morning. They will be followed by the ever popular racehorse to riding horse class. Then it will be the Hunter Championship, the much sought after Hunter Championship here at our Royal Ulster Show. Then it will be the Parade of Hounds and the Parade of Horses. And then it'll be time for a lie down. So number 187, currently being ridden. (194) next to be ridden. This is Genevieve King William, 7-year-old. 7-year-old bred by Leona Quigley. Trinalure Rocky the sire, Leona's Lady the dam. Owned by Mr. Ian Williams, ridden here in the main arena by Jenny Williams, number 194. So Tully's Cherry And Asgard, Hope and Glory, they'll be waiting in the wings. They are already in the championship here in the registered Irish Draft performance, Irish Drafts. And we'll very soon see those two combinations back into the arena. I'm currently feeling the pressure. I see the distinguished Mr. Paul Nolan and Mr. Peter Quirk around my arena. And a strange wee thing waving at me, that must be Vanda. Good morning, darling. Now she's turning away. Come on, Vanda, give me a little bit of eye contact. You normally do. Paul Nolan, he will be in after Bulldoglings. In fact, it would be good crack if we could get Paul to come in and ride one of the motorbikes. But he'll give you all the winners and riders in the racehorse to riding horse class. Paul and I are the complete opposites. I wing it. He is meticulous with his detail, and he will know the very day that the racehorses were born, never mind which races they rode in. So we look forward to hearing Paul just a little bit later on. And in fact, Peter will be in this arena for the Hunter Championship. That championship sponsored by the Crichton family. And that wonderful trophy is so much sought after here at Balmoral's show. So that's just for a little bit later, but we'll stay focused on the performance-ridden Irish Drafts. And next up to be ridden by Moira is number 184. This is Clunan Hector, owned and ridden by Mr. Chris Carter. 9-year-old Grey Gelding, bred by Tom Fitzgerald. This one by the Sar Clube Bouncer out of the dam Warren Wendy. Number 184. No big stage nerves there for number 187. I knew how he felt, but I was a little bit more private before I come out of the judges' box. Jenny here, number 194, looks very pensive. Jenny, there's no pressure on you today as the rider, because the breeder of this lovely horse is standing right behind me, Leonie Quigley. Leonie has made her way up from Ballinasloe. Ballinasloe's that far south and west, I don't even know which county it's in any longer. It is lovely, Leonie family, to be here at Balmoral. You're very welcome. And I always think that without the breeders, what's the old saying? Breeders, there's something saying there about wise men buy for breeders. Yes, that's it. Fools breed for wise men to buy. But without the breeders, this simply does not happen. And these horses the hours that the breeders put in with their mares, the hours of making the decision, which stallion will we go to? Then it's, did we use the right one? Then when the foal is born, yeah, it's all worthwhile. And I think at the moment, if you go to buy a horse, the cost seems to be astronomical. But if you take the hours and the time that the breeders go in, it's probably not even covering costs. So well done, Leona, on behalf of us to all the breeders out there. Thank you for your passion, because that's what it is. It has to be a passion. It's certainly not for the money. And thank you to all the breeders of the wonderful animals that are on display here in the main arena, but right throughout the showgrounds. Number 191. This one was bred by Tony Agnew. He took his mare Ballytrim a Crystal to the stallion Ballytrim Midnight Dancer. Ballytrim Molly, 11-year-old chestnut mare. She's an experienced mare here in the Balmarlow Arena, owned and ridden by Claire Little. So we're now just running a few moments behind schedule here in the main arena. If you're joining us to watch the motorcycle display team, they'll be up right after we have finished this class, and then the Ridden Irish Draft Championship. And we will present the Windmill Stud Perpetual Challenge Trophy to our champion. That's the ride complete for Ballytrim Molly, number 191. That will leave Skipping Rose down at the bottom end, number 195. Skipping Rose, owned by Amanda Wright, 12-year-old grey mare, bred by Eileen M. Thompson. This one by Huntingfield Rebel, out of the dam Skipping Pearl. So Amanda Wright's Skipping Rose, ridden by Camilla Manningham Buller, is our final of the 6 horses to be ridden by our ride judge, Moira Rooney. And then we will very quickly present the ribbons. The top 2 will stay in for the judging of the championship. Tully's Cherry and a Sagard Hope and Glory should be waiting in the wings.
Ladies and gentlemen, that brings the sub-judging competition to the starting at half 11. So, opening match of the sub-judges would be moved to play over to the night here. And we'll organize to see what sort of results we're doing with.
So ride is complete. We have 6 lovely animals in the arena. 184 is Clunan Hector. 186 is Gortown Dancer. 187 is Derisney Glen Cool Dancer. 191 is Ballytrim Molly. 194 is Geneve King William. And 195 is Skipping Rose. Our top 2 from the first class are standing by. The practice arena currently being watered by the ground staff, but they are there in the wings waiting. That's Tully's Cherry and a Sagard Hope and Glory. Judging complete, we will crack on with the prize giving. And in 6th position, congratulations to number 186, Alicia Devlin Byrne with Gortown Dancer. In 5th position, well done Chris, Mr. Chris Carter, number 184 with Clunan Hector. In 4th position, we have number 187. This is Derisney Glen Cool Dancer with Alicia Devlin, Kira Denigan. There's too much writing on my page, apologies. I better get the top 3 right, I'll be sacked. 3rd place, it's number 191. This is Claire Little with Ballytrim Molly. 2 left to come forward. 2 greys. In 2nd position, congratulations to Camilla Manningham Buller with Amanda Wright Skipping Rose. And the winner, it is Jenny Williams with Geneve King William, bred by Leona Quigley. There we go. We got our nice wee story all the way from Ballinasloe. Lovely to see the breeder here from Ballinasloe and County Galway, Leonie Quigley. This lovely 7-year-old grey gelding by Trinoller Rocky out of Leona's Lady, ridden here by Jenny Williams, Forian Williams. Nicholas Gill presenting the ribbons, and in 2nd position, Amanda Wright Skipping Rose with Camilla Manningham Buller, number 195. 3rd position, Claire Little with her own Ballytrim Molly. 4th position, Kira Denigan with Marissa Hebron's Derisney Glen Cool Dancer. In 5th position, Mr. Chris Carter with his own Clunan Hector. Cloonan Hector does not like my voice on the PA system. And in sixth position, it's Alicia Devlin Byrne with Gortown Dancer. Alicia is riding side saddle today, so she has already left the arena. Combinations in multiple classes. Jenny, if it's safe to do so, would you like to do a lap of honour, please, maybe down this end of the arena? Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Jenny Williams with Genevieve King William, for Camilla Manningham Buller with Skipping Rose, for Claire Little with Belly Trim Molly, Ciara Denigan with Derisney Glencoe Dancer, and Chris Carter with Cloonan Hector. Top two will stay in the arena. Thank you to Nicholas Gill, thank you to CRL Limited, Clive Richardson. They do the groundworks here at Balmoral Park, do the groundworks at many of our top venues. You never tire of that sight of a galloping horse in this arena. It is championship time. Tully's Cherry from the 4 and 5-year-old class. A Sagard Hope and Glory. Genevieve King William and Skipping Rose. Those four are now in the arena for the judging of the championship. Sammy, with you in the lead, could you change the rein through the diagonal at that corner of the arena, please? Tully's Cherry. Could we all change the rein, please, onto the right rein? Just follow Tully's Cherry, number 174. Genevieve King William, our winning 4 and 5-year-old, our winning 6-year-old and over. Followed by 177 as Sagard Hope and Glory. And then it is number 195, Skipping Rose. Trot on. Could we ask the competitors, please, to canter on? And Sammy, could we ask you to gallop on? Well done. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for our top two in our 4 and 5 year old and our top two in class number 37, our 6-year-old plus. So Tully's Cherry, Asagart Hope and Glory, Genevieve King William, and Skipping Rose. Those are our 4 competitors. We will now call forward the huddle has been formed, no pressure. The judges are having their final chat. They will tell me who is champion in reserve. We will do it in the good old-fashioned way, and we will call forward the reserve champion, followed by our champion performance ridden Irish draft for 2021. I always love this little moment where I know the results and you don't. Makes me feel a little tiny bit more special. Anyway, we have 4 horses in the arena. We have Tully's Cherry, a Sagart Hope and Glory, we have Genevieve King William, and we have Skipping Rose. Ladies and gentlemen, your reserve performance ridden Irish draft for 2021 is number 194. This is Genevieve King William, ridden by Jenny Williams. And your champion for 2021, Tully's Cherry for Dr. Charlotte Moore, ridden by Sammy Weston. Well done, Sammy. Where's James? Is he by in the first round? Yeah, he put the thumbs up. Thank you, James. So very well done. Our champion performance ridden draft for 2021. It's Dr. Charlotte Moore's Tully's Cherry, owned and bred by the husband and wife team Nigel and Charlotte Moore. This one by the sire Skip and Sea out of the dam Tully's Valley. Only a 5-year-old. Tully's Cherry is a registered Class 1 mare. No doubt she will stay on the Moore family stud and will someday be bred. So she is your champion, ridden by Sammy Weston. We also have Tom McGuigan and Patrick Traynor, Chair and Vice Chair of the Northern Ireland Draft Association, in to present the Windmill Stud Perpetual Challenge Trophy. Nicholas Gill from CRL. Nicholas is the contract manager in the fine turf division. Now presenting the reserve championship ribbon to Jenny Williams, riding Genevieve King William. This one bred by Leonie Quigley, by the Sire Trinlure Rocky, out of the dam Leonie's Lady. Also put your hands together for Dermot Ryan with a Cigar Hope and Glory, Camilla Manningham Buller with Skipping Rose. That was a proper cheer, thank you. Always great to hear people in the background. Now we've got a lovely family photo. Nigel and Charlotte come in to congratulate Sammy on the wonderful ride. Sammy, you've just earned your win bonus again. I hope it was negotiated. Final photograph time. As we said earlier, to get here is an achievement, to win a rosette is an achievement, but to walk away with a championship and to see so many of the breeders here of these lovely Irish draft horses is just wonderful. Just hear Nigel saying there, the Tully's Cherry is a fourth generation of winners in this particular family line. Peter Kraft, one of our judges. Peter, this lovely chestnut mare, Tully's Cherry. She's only a 5-year-old. She's still inexperienced in her job. What made her stand out as your champion today?
I think it was her performance. You know, as a competition horse, she's got a lovely depth through her body, the way her neck comes out of her shoulder. She's built in such an uphill way. She's got lovely short set down limb, and yeah, she's a little bit tense in her walk at the moment, but I think she's going to mature, you know, and make a really super horse. Lovely size, great attitude. So yeah, I'm really pleased to see her here today, and great for her to be champion.
And your reserve champion, the lovely Big Grey, another fine example of the draft breed.
Oh yeah, and a lovely swing through its back, and it had 3 really nice correct paces. So yeah, great to see it here, and again, you know, could see it going on to being a, you know, really nice event horse in the future. So yeah, great to see it here. Lovely horses all through the class, and you know, super show jumping course built in a fabulous ring, and the fence is quite challenging, particularly in the first class. But so well dressed, and you know, it's a proper challenge and a great showcase for the Irish draft breeds in their own right, or as a foundation breed to cross with a thoroughbred stallion to produce some, you know, great future competition horses. So yeah, thrilled, delighted to be asked to judge, and really enjoyed it. Thank you.
Peter, we're delighted to have you here at our Royal Show. I think it is, well, maybe not quite the lap of honour time. The ribbons are still being presented. So are we almost ready? Chief Steward of the main arena, Mr. Cunningham. David, you give us the nod. And so, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together for your performance-ridden draft champion, Tully's Cherry with Sammy Weston, and your reserve, Genevieve King William with Jenny Williams. So on our schedule it was Bulldog Lings. I don't see a whole lot of action from the guys there. Next equestrian action here in the main arena will be the racehorse to riding horse class. That will then be followed by the Hunter Championship and then the parade of hounds and prize-winning horses. That's all coming up in just a little while here on the second morning, or Thursday morning, of our 2021 Balmoral show. Jim will put a bit of music on, and as we say, if the Bulldog Lings guys are coming in, we will be looking forward to all the action, the thrills and spills with Bulldog Lings.
day thus far here at the Balmoral Show. How you doing, guys? You having a good day? Don't be shy. How's it going, guys? Good to see you. So secondly, we are just going to get some warmth into these Honda CRF 450s, get them up to performing temperature, ready for the tricks, ready for the stunts that we have in store for you guys. How you doing? You guys look like you got the posh seats. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Last but not least, we are just checking the arena is indeed fit for purpose. The very awesome groundsman here looking after this arena, one of the best arenas that we ride in throughout the year. As I ask you all to just briefly cast your eyes into the centre of the arena where you can inevitably see that Bulldog FMX landing system. Now this landing system is indeed the best, the most sophisticated and the most expensive mobile freestyle landing system in the world. So we really are very, very privileged to be here today, riding in front of you lovely people. Now the gap has been set at 21 metres. That's 21 metres from the point of takeoff all the way to the end of the top curve that makes up that Bulldog FMX landing system. With a little bit of luck, it will project us around about 35 to 40 feet up in the air. While we're up in the air, we attempt to do an array of tricks. These tricks, they are indeed called the sport of freestyle motocross. As we go into the final pre-flight checks, ensuring the choke is turned off, the fuel is already on these new machines as they ask the little ones out there and the animals of the world just to cover your ears for a second as we clear our bikes out to ensure they're running well. So without further ado, without the aid of a speedo, with no stops on the throttle, we are going to attempt to propel ourselves from that little takeoff ramp, fingers crossed, land somewhere near on the Bulldog FMX landing system. The first one of the show, always the worst one. As I say, there really are no speedos on these machines. There's no stops on the throttle. It's all about man and machine, and fingers crossed, we're feeling good out here. It's a very fine morning here at the Balmoral Show. Okay, quick check to see what the wind is doing. Make my way in onto the expanded mesh a little bit. Wind the power on nice and poppy, sending me up around about 35, 40 feet up in the air. That gives us that air time to perform the tricks. So just a few jumps just to taper off that shot of adrenaline that goes through your body when you propel yourself this sort of height in the air on a motorcycle. Moving the bike around a little bit, just turning the rear end, slowing it down as it flies through the air. So about 3 warm-up jumps should be enough just to get us settled in, reacclimatise, used to the ramps, used to the equipment. And then we can move forward into a little bit of freestyle motocross for you guys. So that's me nicely warmed up. We'll just get the other 2 gentlemen up and over, ensuring that they are indeed comfortable, happy to proceed out here. And it is now with pleasure that I get to introduce you to your riders, letting you know who you might be cheering and who you might be making a smidgen of noise for. So all the way from the dizzy heights of Harleston in Norfolk, please put your hands together and make some noise for the one and only Mr. Aaron Powley, aka Ronnie. He is 31 years of age, and no less than 3 months ago he had a little bit of an accident, shall we say, obliterating that left leg of his. He's now sporting 16 screws, 2 plates, holding that leg together, showing no signs of fatigue out here as he switches the body up into what we call the super can position. Now Aaron, he is indeed one of the most established riders in the country. 31 years of age, as I said. He has had his bum in the saddle of a machine for some time. He's got all the bangers as he goes for the heel clicker there, bringing the legs around the handlebars, clicking the heels in the air. He's your first rider to be introduced. So once again, as he joins me here on Terra Firma, why not make some noise and give it up for Aaron Powley? Good job, AA Ron. So as we go from one of the most established riders over to the UK's youngest FMX rider, making the transition into the professional scene less than a year ago. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please give it up for Josh Morris. Nice big look back heart attack there as he reaches for the grab hold beneath the seat, stretches the body out into that heart attack position. Now, as I said, Josh, only turning pro the beginning of this year. He spent the whole lockdown training really, really hard, making the transition over from one of the production crew into becoming a freestyle rider. Just waiting for that wind. You can see the wind. It's the only nemesis for us is when the wind switches around like that. So he will just be waiting for the flags to come back around. Nice big switch there, jumping off to the left-hand side of the bike. So he is the second rider out here today as he joins me on Terra Firma Please join with me and give it up for Josh Morris. Good job, Mr. Morris. Now, we here at Bulldog, we like to share the load, so I'm now going to hand the mic over to the very capable Aaron Powley. Aaron, it's over to you.
Cheers, mate. Right.
You're welcome.
As you can tell, we've got 3 riders out here. Now I'm going to try and do my best to introduce you to your 3rd and final rider. His name is Daniel Whitby. He's 37 years of age, and he resides in Halston in Norfolk. Dan has been a professional freestyle rider now for over 16 years. So as you can imagine, he has one lot of experience and a massive bag of some of the most technical tricks you can see. So let's see what he's got for intro jump number 1. Way! Starting off with a massive holy grab to double Indy. That is not a trick you'd generally be warming up on for your first trick of the day, and especially not a trick you should be doing when the flags are blowing around like that. As you can imagine, letting go of that motorcycle, the wind can soon just move it away, and it's only got to be a couple inches before you miss that grab. And as you can probably guess, that doesn't end well. So as he comes in for jump number 2, let's see what else he's got. Oh, nice. Another trick. Again, you shouldn't really be doing on a windy day like this. We call that a one-hand Indy. So as he rolls over, he will be talking you through the rest of his show in his onboard microphone in his helmet. So as he pulls over, let's hear you guys make some noise for Daniel Whitby.
Well, thank you very much, guys, and thank you, Aaron. So, there you have it. You've been introduced to the riders. It's now my responsibility to introduce you guys to the sport of freestyle motocross. Now, that is going to entail me doing a smidgen of multitasking as I attempt to try and talk to you while I'm flying through the air. And I always throw it out to the ladies, as you can, well, indeed, be the judge of how well I succeed at the multitasking. And gentlemen, if I do succeed, I am very, very sorry. But this is our introduction to freestyle motocross. Now, we would always hit this gap in 2nd gear, so my first job is to make sure that my machine is firmly selected into 2nd, of which it is now. We'll have a quick check to see what the wind is doing. We'll start things off with the more simpler tricks, and we will work our way up through the trick repertoire. As I jump off the backside of the motorcycle into a seat grab Indian air, literally grabbing that little hole you can see beneath my seat as Josh goes for a double can to heel clicker. 2 tricks for the price of 1. Here comes Aaron, nice switch, jumping off to the right-hand side, leaving off that clutch perch to pull himself back to the machine. That is a switchblade. Oh gosh, look at the wind. Wind's very, very strong. It's switched around just a little bit on us. We can ride in the rain, hey, we can ride in the snow, but when the wind goes across the landing like that, it makes things a little bit treacherous for us. So I should realistically wait for that to just calm down. Perhaps we'll go for an easier trick. We'll go for a one-handed grab, so just hopping onto the bike with the one hand, the left hand going back to the grab, the right hand going back to the heel. That's a one-handed grab. Super can there from Josh. Again, you'll see a lot of our tricks, they orientate around the grab hold, a little hold as Aaron whips his bike out, carves up the ramp, turns the bike sideways into what we call a whip, or a turn down if you will, depending on how you're looking at the whip. Now I'm going to take the grabs one step further, going to try and throw the whole bike away. As both hands goes back into that grab, you almost hear my vocal cords stretch out just a little bit there on the double grab. Josh with a huge Superman, trying to get himself stretched out. You can see the elasticity of Josh, younger rider. Aaron going for the heel clicker. Now, the one thing we haven't seen so far is a backflip. So how are you guys feeling? Do you think I should have a go at doing a backflip? Would you like to at least see a backflip? Why not? We'll have a go, shall we? Okay, so a full 360-degree backward rotation on a 230-pound motorcycle. Let's see if we can get this done. Quick check to see what the wind is doing. Absolutely howling. And you know what? I'm going to go around again, because as you can imagine, backflips, you haven't got much control once it's spinning. You want to be spinning fairly straight. Here we go then. Little pull just off the top of the lip there. Watch the bike go round, that full 360-degree backward rotation. The holy grail of FMX, that is a backflip. Now Aaron also has backflips within his arsenal, so hopefully we'll see him get upside down. Yes, indeed, nicely spinning that bike around. Obviously with the backflip you can only go the whole way round, you can't go just halfway. Let's have a go a little bit more. Give you guys a wave while I'm upside down that time round. The backflip one-hander, or a backflip wave, if you will. Let's get the other two guys over. Josh with a scissor kick. Aaron finishing things up here, waiting for that wind. I do apologise about the wind. We may have just got the setup a little bit wrong. We could have perhaps tweaked it around a little bit just to make sure we got that wind behind us. Nevertheless, hopefully this will be worth the wait as Aaron makes his way in. Nice whip there. As I asked the question, Balmoral, are you having a little bit of fun with us out here this afternoon? Excellent. How was the multitasking, ladies? Let's see the thumbs up from the ladies if the multitasking was any good. Couple of thumbs out there. Okay, well, let's have a quick check-up, see where we are indeed at. You have been introduced to the riders. You've been introduced to the sport of freestyle motocross. You are all now indeed connoisseurs of our sport, but it's time now for us to give you guys a little bit more, and the way I feel to potentially do so is with a little bit of healthy competition. So I, for one, I'm feeling a comp out here, but how are you guys feeling? Do you want to see a freestyle motocross competition? Yeah, I'd say there's about 4 of you that want to see that. Let's run it again as I throw it around the whole arena. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, do you want to see a freestyle motocross competition? Make some noise! Yes, that's a little bit more like it. Okay, well, as you can see, 3 riders out here now. We're going to give each rider one opportunity, just the one, to attempt to win you guys over. Now, I say win you guys over because this part of the show, it's all about you guys out there. And all you need to do is simply make the most amount of noise for whichever one of us you believe is performing the best. As we come out swinging with the most established rider this country has ever produced. But that doesn't mean he's a dead cert. He's going to want some help from you guys. So feel free to bundle up some love and throw it Aaron's way as you make some noise for Aaron Powley. That's right, come on AA Run. Oh my word, look at the flags. They are literally going across the landing. Very, very interesting weather that you seem to have here at the Balmoral Showground. It does seem to switch up quite a little bit and can change almost in an instant. Hopefully this is going to be worth the wait as Aaron makes his way in. Let's see what he's got. Oh, the cliffhanger, the one trick you do not do in the wind. I definitely wouldn't be attempting that. With that in mind, please make some noise for Aaron Powley. What is he thinking? Seriously, that's the one trick that you do not do in the wind is a cliffhanger. God knows what he was thinking. Obviously trying to take the win out here. As Josh takes his time, he's building himself up here to hopefully come through with some goods. Remember, Josh is indeed the youngest rider, the baby of the team out here today. He's a little bit more naive to the wind. He hasn't yet had a big crash in the wind. I'm really talking this up now. So let's see what you can give and make some noise for Josh Morris. Yes, let's see what he's got in return as he makes his way in. Big Superman spreader style, getting those legs really far apart. I'm going to make some noise for him. Feel free to make some noise for Josh Morris. Yes, yes, good job, Mr. Morris. Now, once again, I am going to hand the reins of the show back over to Aaron. So Aaron, it's over to you.
Thanks, mate. That was a pretty good attempt there, Josh. But impressed with that Superman in these windy conditions. The wind is definitely not doing us any favours today, that is for sure. But let's not forget, we've got one rider left to go. He is 16 years of professional freestyle rider and has some of the most technical tricks you can see in freestyle motocross. So let's see what he's got as he rolls in for his best trick competition number 1. Let's see what he's got. Oh, nice. That one we call the knack flip. Hooking his left toe under a little lever on the side of his bike, pulling off the ramp, getting upside down and swinging that leg over, getting back on just before he comes into land. So that was Mr. Daniel Whitby. So now he's stopped. Let's hear you guys make some noise.
Well, thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Aaron. So we need to work out a legitimate winner here. Competition number 3, day 2 here at the Balmoral Show. Is it indeed going to be Aaron, Josh, or myself? Who knows as we throw out to you lovely people out there. Simply make the most amount of noise, whichever one of us you believe has performed the best. Starting things off with Aaron Powley with that huge cliffhanger, the one trick you do not do in the wind. If you feel he's the winner, you need to get noisy for him. After 3, 1, 2, 3. Not bad at all for Mr. Powley. Now moving swiftly on to the baby of the team, busting out that huge kind of KOD spreader style trick that he has made up in his head. If you feel that Josh is a winner, you need to get noisy for him. After 3, 1, 2, 3. Not bad at all. I kind of sense that Aaron's got the lead so far right now.
Come on, we're on. Right, let's not forget your third and final rider, Mr. Daniel Whitby, getting that bike upside down, swinging that leg off for the knack flip. If you think Daniel should be your winner, let's hear it for him after 3, 1, 2, 3.
I think it's Aaron.
I'll take it.
You know, it's the one trick that you don't do in the wind. I'm going to give it to him. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for competition 3 winner, Mr. Aaron Powley. Yes, Aaron. Well, we here at Bold, we have a little bit more time left on the clock. So, I've got a couple of questions for you guys. Would you like to see a little bit more freestyle? Okay, if not a bit more freestyle, do you want some more danger? Of course you do. Well, we're going to give it to you in the form of a freestyle motocross train. See if we can't get all 3 riders flying through the air at the same time as we simultaneously hit that little takeoff ramp. All we ask from you lovely guys is a smidgen of added noise, just so we can justify it to our mothers should this all go horribly wrong. Right, over to the corner of the arena, into the in-run. Quick check to see what the wind is doing. The other guys will fall in, a little bit like the red arrows, just potentially not as good. Right, here we go then. Wind looks good. Let's make our way in. Josh is in. Aaron's in. 1, 2, and 3. Pretty closely over. Now, I think we should tempt fate. How are you guys over here feeling? Do you want to see one more? You should never say one more in freestyle motocross, but we are going to go for one more, finishing things up. Show number 3. Day 2 here at the Balmoral Show. What a wonderful show. Feels so good to be back as well. Thank you so much for having us back over here. It's always a pleasure to be here. Right, here we go then. Quick wind check. Looks terrible, but let's send it. 1, 2, and 3. Couple of backflips as well. So there you have it, guys. We have indeed been Bulldog FMX. You guys, you've been absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for coming out and checking our show out. We will be back on again this afternoon at 3:15. Hopefully we'll get the ramp slightly better adjusted. Big thanks to the ground crew here, all the guys here in Boulder hats looking after us, making sure we get in and out nice and smoothly. And thanks to you guys. Have an absolutely wonderful afternoon, and we'll look forward to seeing you a little bit later on. We've been Bulldog FMX. You've been awesome. We'll see you in a bit.
Ulster Bank Balmoral show. Next up in the main arena, we have the racehorse to riding horse class, very generously supported by the Irish Thoroughbred Breeders Association. So we're just allowing the Bulldog team to dismantle their equipment before we get underway with this class. Bear in mind, this is a very large arena, and we are looking at ex-racehorses. Some of them have transitioned to become riding horses, and they will be judged today by two judges, Noel Chance and Patrick Mullins. So we're just keeping the horses down, the Marks and Spencer's end of the main arena here at the Ulster Bank Balmoral show, just to allow the Bulldog team to remove their equipment from the main arena before commencing with this class. Many thanks to the Irish Thoroughbred Breeders Association, who present a quarter-piece rug to the winner of the racehorse to riding horse class, always a popular class here at the Ulster Bank Balmoral show. So as the equipment leaves the arena, what's the aim of this class? Well, we're talking about showcasing successful Irish bred or trained racehorses as useful and suitable riding horses. They need to demonstrate quality, substance, bone, correct conformation, presence and true action. And the class permits racehorses or a hack, riding horse or hunter types, with the best type being judged the winner. Sizing Australia is the former champion of Dublin. So as the equipment leaves the arena, we now permit the ex-racehorses to go around the full arena. We're delighted to be joined today, ladies and gentlemen, by our two judges. Noel Chance. Noel is a director of Downpatrick Racecourse and a former racehorse trainer. Noel trained Mr. Mulligan in 1997, ridden by A.P. McCoy, and Looks Like Trouble in 2000, ridden by Richard Johnson, to win the Cheltenham Gold Cup. Noel was associated with many winners during his training career. High-profile charges include Tingle Creek winner, Flagship Uberales, River City, and Murphy's Cardinal. We're also joined by a man who was riding in the 535 at Listowel last night, and very kindly has made his way up to be with us here today, Patrick Mullins. Patrick is a multiple amateur champion. He rode his first winner at Limerick in 2006. In 2012, he set the record of 72 winners for an amateur rider in a calendar year, which had been set by Billy Parkinson in 1915, setting a new mark of 74 winners. In 2018, he beat Ted Walsh's amateur record of 545 winners, securing his 546th winner in Sligo. Patrick holds the record of 13 amateur champion jockey titles. He is a multiple Grade 1 winner on the track, including notable successes at the Cheltenham Festival. Patrick has been associated with a number of top-class racehorses, including Faugheen, Duvan, Sharjah, Annie Power, and Rathvinden. So we're delighted to have Noel Chance, who will be doing the confirmation judging, and our written judge today, Patrick Mullins, joining us here in the main arena at the Ulster Bank Balmoral show for this always very popular class, the racehorse to riding horse class. Trot on, please, trot on. Canter on, please, canter on. forward to walk, please. Forward to walk. And if you could line up here facing the marquee. Line up here facing the marquee, please. So if you could line up, please, facing the marquee at the direction of the stewards. Thank you. So as the ex-race horses line up in front of the marquee here in the main arena at the Ulster Bank Balmoral Show, many thanks to the Irish Thoroughbred Breeders Association for their wonderful support of the racehorse to riding horse class. The Irish Thoroughbred Breeders Association supports and represents all breeders, big and small, flat and national hunt across the island of Ireland. The ITBA work tirelessly in their efforts to promote, educate and assist Irish breeders. Check out their website, itba.info, for all the details. So those of you who are familiar with showing classes, you know that we have a confirmation judge who will look at them once they have been ridden, and we have a written judge as well, and our written judge today is Patrick Mullins. Confirmation judge is Noel Chance. So Prime Photography is always on site here at the Balmoral Show. Carol is located the other side of the warm-up arena if you're looking for a photograph. Great to have Prime Photography back on site with us once again. So as the riders dismount in the main arena, you'll see the grooms entering the arena now, because once the horses have been ridden, ladies and gentlemen, they will need to be untacked in order to present them for the confirmation phase for our confirmation judge, Noel Chance. Our written judge, Patrick Mullins, is heading out now on the first one, number 390. This is a name that will be familiar to many of you. It's Alison Clancy's Shane's Hill. This is a 12-year-old, bred by Mr. Declan Johnson. This one by King's Theatre out of Darabaka. So as Patrick Mullins goes down to the Marks and Spencer's end of the arena, Shane's Hill began career on the Northern Point-to-Point circuit, trained by Patrick's father, the legendary champion trainer Willie Mullins, who I'm delighted to say has joined us here today at the Ulster Bank Balmoral Show, and a very welcome visitor he is. Shane's Hill, 9 wins, won £455,000 in prize money. So this is the first one being ridden now by Patrick Mullins around the arena, number 390, Shane's Hill. So our written judge, Patrick Mullins, dismounting number 390, Shane's Hill. And he now comes forward to mount number 389. Meanwhile, you'll see, ladies and gentlemen, the groom of number 390, Shane's Hill, is now removing the saddle. And that will be the first horse to be presented in front of our confirmation judge, Noel Chance. Meanwhile, Patrick Mullins gets the leg up on number 389. This is Alison Casey's 8 to Late. This is a 13-year-old bred by Seamus Murphy. This one by Desert King out of Princess Lek. 8 to Late, secured 10 wins on the track for the Early to Late Syndicate. So as Patrick Mullins passes the marquee on number 389, the second one under the ridden section of the judging, we see that Noel Chance is now looking at number 390, Shane's Hill, the first to come forward in the confirmation phase. So Patrick Mullen dismounts number 389, 8 to Late, the second one in the ridden phase. The saddle will now be removed from that horse, so he'll go forward to be presented to Noel Chance in the confirmation phase. So the third one in the ridden section is number 397. This is Mr. Oisin McCann's Poetic Lord. This is a 12-year-old gelding, bred by the Howard Barton stud by Byron, out of Jamara's son. This one's trained by Patrick Griffin, a versatile horse recording 4 wins on the flat, the all-weather, and over hurdles. Number 397, Mr. Oisin McCann's Poetic Lord. 389, 8 to late. Alison Casey's 8 to late now coming forward in front of our confirmation judge, Noel Chance. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Irish Thoroughbred Breeders Association have been long associated with the Ulster Bank Balmoral Show and their support of the racehorse to riding horse class. And I'm delighted to be joined by Kerry Ryan from the Irish Thoroughbred Breeders Association in the main arena with us here on day 2 of the 2021 Ulster Bank Balmoral Show. First of all, Kerry, great to be back here at Balmoral.
It's fantastic. I know it's later than normal, normally in May, but considering we missed it last year, it's fantastic to be back this year. We've been proudly sponsoring this competition of class since 2017 under the stewardship of the Northern Region Committee, and Dennis McCauley is here today. I think it's wonderful to see them turned out so well. I would like to take the time to thank both the judges for giving of their time, Noel and Paddy, and I suppose from the IGA's perspective, it is all about welfare. And I think anybody lucky enough to be an owner or a keeper of such beautiful animals has an incumbency on them to make sure that they have a good welfare issues after they've retired or after their performance. And to see all these horses here today having a second crack at the whip or a second chance at life is fantastic, and it's all about it taking that responsibility to mind your animals really from the time it's born till it dies, and I think it's very, very important.
Kerry, thank you very much indeed. We look forward to seeing you again back here in May 2022.
Thank you very much, Paul.
So that's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. What happens to these racehorses once they are no longer on the track? And we've seen some of them transition here looking very well indeed. And they have been competing at various shows. Some of the major shows, unfortunately, like the Dublin Horse Show, did not take place this year, but they have been out competing at the National Horse and Pony Show in Colossery, and also some of them competing in Lambertstown recently as well. So Patrick Mullins has completed the ridden phase there, number 397, Oisin McCann's Poetic Lord. That one will go forward now to the confirmation phase in front of Noel Chance. So next to go out in the ridden phase, number 402. This is Nicky Russell, Sizing Australia. This one bred by James Lenan, by New Frontier out of All the Gear. This was formerly trained by Cheltenham Gold Cup winning trainer Henry de Bromhead. He was a winner of point-to-points, 2 hurdle races and 4 chases during his racing career. This versatile gelding has qualified for the Dressage Ireland National Championships to be held in Barnadown. And believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, recently scored 74% in the dressage class in Raheen Nagun. So it just shows you what can be done here. This is Sizing Australia, still going strong and very versatile indeed. Returning from the confirmation phase, number 397, Mr. Oisin McCann's Poetic Lord. As we've seen, 402, Sizing Australia, ridden by Patrick Mullins, heading past the marquee. Don't forget, coming up in this arena following the racehorse to riding horse class, very generously supported by the Irish Thoroughbred Breeders Association, we will have the Supreme Hunter Championship. My colleague, Mr. Peter Quirk, will be along to guide you through that. And then we'll have the Parade of Champions. Raymond Brady will be joined by Peter Quirk for that. That's all coming up this afternoon on day 2 of the 2021 Ulster Bank Balmoral Show. So Patrick Mullins dismounts from 402, Nicky Russell Sizing Australia. Sizing Australia will now go forward to the confirmation phase in front of Noel Chance. So Patrick gets a leg up now, number 388, Jamie Buckland's Woodland Opera. This is an 11-year-old. This one bred by Mrs. Diana Cooper, by Robin Deschamps out of Opera Hat. Winner of a bumper, 4 hurdle races and 4 chases, when trained by Jessica Harrington for the breeder Diana Cooper. And Valerie Cooper. So don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, that even though they have had the opportunity to compete at a number of shows, coming into a big arena like this at Balmoral is an extra challenge when you're dealing with ex-race horses transitioning to rider horses as well. So that needs to be borne in mind, because clearly, for reasons well known to all of us, we didn't have the major shows that we would normally expect. So this is a great opportunity for these ex-race horses to come into a big arena like this, but it also presents some challenges as well. .402 Sizing Australia, returning from the confirmation phase. As Woodland Opera heads around the arena now, number 388. So Patrick now gets the leg up on number 400, Mr. Brian Murphy's Shaw's Town. It's an 11-year-old, bred by Larry Doyle. This one by Olden Times out of Esther Stream. This one seen in the point-to-point field. Number 400, Shaw's Town. Meanwhile, number 388, Opera, comes forward now to be presented in front of Mr. Noel Chance for the confirmation phase here in front of the marquee. So heading past the marquee there, Patrick Mullins in the saddle. Number 400, Mr. Brian Murphy's Shaw's Town in the ridden phase of the Irish Thoroughbred Breeders' Association Racehorse to Riding Horse class here in the main arena at the Ulster Bank Balmoral Show. So coming forward now for the confirmation phase, number 400, Shaw's Town. So number 398, Mossbank, is in the ridden phase now. This one, owned by Alistair MacDonald, is bred by William McGladdery, Mike Hadid, out of Mira Maid. This one trained by Michael Harrigan. 5 winners, winner of the Munster National in 2007. So this is number 398, Mossbank. Number 400 returning from the confirmation phase. And out in the ridden phase now we have 398 Mossbank. So Mossbank heading past the marquee, ridden by Patrick Mullins. Patrick Mullins dismounts number 398, Mossbank. So just two left to now judge in the ridden phase of this racehorse to riding horse class, supported by the Irish Thoroughbred Breeders Association at the Ulster Bank Balmoral Show. Number 398, Mossbank, will go forward to the confirmation phase to be judged by our confirmation judge, Noel Chance, as Patrick Mullins gets the leg up on number 396. This is Tig. This one bred by Edward Monaghan, 15-year-old gelding, by Brian Brew out of Catherine the Great. 16 runs on the track, winner of a maiden hurdle in 2010 in Tramore and a handicap hurdle in Tramore in 2011. So this is number 396, Mrs. Alison Matthews, Tig. .398 Mossbank, now being presented in front of Mr. Noel Chance for the confirmation judging. So what are the judges looking for, ladies and gentlemen? Well, this class is to be judged on ride, manners and confirmation. There will be a strong emphasis on manners, ride and training. That's what they're looking for here. Patrick Mullins and Tig heading past the marquee there. And he has one more left to ride in the ridden phase of the judging of the Irish Thoroughbred Breeders Association racehorse to riding horse class. So Patrick Mullins coming forward now to ride the final horse in the ridden judging of the Irish Thoroughbred Breeders Association Racehorse to Riding Horse class. One trained by Stuart Crawford and started in point-to-point races is Miss Grace Ann Elliott's Adsop, and a 10-year-old bay gelding. Bred by Thomas Murphy. This one by Ad Valorem out of Headborough Lass. 391 Adsop. So 396 Tig now being presented in front of our confirmation judge, Mr. Noel Chance. As we see Adsop down the bottom end of the main arena here at the Ulster Bank Balmoral Show, ridden by Patrick Mullins. Don't forget that following this class, we'll have the Supreme Hunter Championship here in the main arena, and that will be followed by the Parade of Champions. Patrick Mullins returning now with 391 Adsop, the final horse to judge in the ridden phase. So once Adsop returns to the owner, the groom will assist in removing the saddle, and then Adsop will be presented for the confirmation judging in front of our confirmation judge, Mr. Noel Chance, in front of the marquee, and that will conclude the ridden and confirmation judging sections of the Irish Thoroughbred Breeders Association Racehorse to Riding Horse class. As we can see, the grooms have tacked up the remaining horses in the class, and very shortly the riders will be remounting those horses and sent back out before we get a final decision from our two judges today, Mr. Noel Chance and Mr. Patrick Mullins, to decide who will be the winner of the 2021 Irish Thoroughbred Breeders Association Racehorse to Riding Horse class at the Ulster Bank Balmoral Show. Mr. Noel Chance casting his eye over 391 Adds Up, our final horse in the confirmation phase. Number 391 will be tacked up now, Adds Up, and once the rider is back in the saddle, we'll be forming a small circle here in front of the marquee prior to the judges making their final decision.
To bring just wants the 5 out there. It's not in order of any sort.
So calling forward. So in no particular order, our confirmation judge, Noel Chance, wants to call forward 5 horses to allow our ridden judge, Patrick Mullins, to have a look at them. So they are calling forward now. 389, that's 8 to late. Number 388, Woodland Opera. Number 396, Tig. Number 398, Mossbank. And number 402, Sizing Australia. So this is at the request of the confirmation judge, Noel Chance, to allow the ridden judge, Patrick Mullins, to look at these horses. So our judges reviewing these 5 horses prior to making their final decision on the lineup in the Irish Thoroughbred Breeders Association Racehorse to Riding Horse class here at the Ulster Bank Balmoral Show. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the result of the Irish Thoroughbred Breeders Association Racing Horse to Riding Horse class here at the Ulster Bank Balmoral Show. And our winner, number 388, Jamie Buckley's Woodland Opera, the 11-year-old, bred by Mrs. Diana Cooper by Roman Deschamps out of Opera Hat, winner of a bumper, 4 hurdle races and 4 chases, and trained by Jessica Harrington for breeder Diana Cooper. Combination were featured in Lambertstown. It's also involving Valerie Cooper. So congratulations, Jamie Buckland, Woodland Opera 388, taking first place. In second place, we have number 398, Mr. Alistair MacDonald's Mossbank. This one bred by William McGladry. This one by Khadid. Out of Miramad, trained by Michael Harrigan. 5 winners, including a winner of the Munster National. This combination were 4th here in Balmoral in 2019 and 5th in Dublin. In third place, number 402, Nicky Russell's Sizing Australia. This one bred by James Allan, 19 years of age, by New Frontier out of All the Gear, formerly trained by Cheltenham Gold Cup winning trainer Henry de Bromhead, and a winner of point-to-points, 2 hurdle races and 4 chases during his racing career. Former winner of Dublin and 3rd in Balmoral here in 2019. In 4th place, we have number 396, Mrs. Alison Matthews Tig, Miss Bay Gelding, bred by Edward Monaghan, by Brian Baru out of Catherine the Great. In 5th place, number 391, Miss Grace Ann Elliott's Adsop. This one trained by Stuart Crawford, started in point-to-point races. And in 6th place, we have number 397, Miss Joshua McCann's Poetic Lord, bred by the Howard Barton stud. This one by Byron out of Jamara's Son, just trained by Patrick Griffin. So many congratulations to our winner, Jamie Garland. So Jamie receiving the sashes from Vanda Stewart. Jamie, a fantastic win. The horse was a little fresh last time out, but it was really good today.
Yeah, he was fantastic today. It took him a while to settle, but we got there. I'd just like to say a huge thank you to Valerie and Diana, my mum, Martin, and everybody who's got me here today. Thank you.
So many thanks to our 2 judges today, Noel Chance and Patrick Mullins. Patrick, as I said, was riding in the 535 at Listow last night and is up here today with his family. To Patrick, great to have you here. I know you were in the 535 Listow last night, well done. And you come up here today. Just give us your thoughts on these X-Race horses and how they performed here in a big arena like Balmoral today.
It was a tough class for them. You know, the motorbikes beforehand probably got a lot of them wound up, and my inexperience with the double reins was no help to them, so they looked after me, thankfully. It's a big galloping arena as well. A lot of them got quite hot, but it was a pleasure to ride all of them, you know, and to see how well they look. Their riders deserve huge credit for how well they've turned them out, and it was a pleasure to be here.
Patrick, thank you so much for coming here.
Thank you very much.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic class it's been. Many thanks to Patrick Mullins, to our confirmation judge, Mr. Noel Chance, and a great win today for Jamie Garland. It obviously means a lot to her. So I'm not too sure we're going to have a huge lap of honour here, but a sedate lap of honour perhaps. So if we ask Jamie to lead us off, many thanks to the Irish Thoroughbred Breeders Association for their fantastic support. Kerry Ryan here today. Okay, Jamie, if you'd like to lead us off and then return to get your photograph taken in front of the ITBA sign. So our winner, ladies and gentlemen, leading off there, it's Jamie Garland. Our winner, Woodland Opera, this 11-year-old. A fantastic win as she heads off around the arena. Congratulations to Jamie and all of the prize winners. So they head off around the arena, led by our winner today, Woodland Opera and Jamie Buckley. So many congratulations to our winner, Woodland Opera, Jamie Buckley, coming past the marquee there. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, the Irish Thoroughbred Breeders' Association Racehorse to Riding Horse class. So if Jamie could come back down just to stand in front of the Irish Thoroughbred Breeders' Association sign for the photographs. Delighted to have them with us, and Kerry Ryan for the photographs. So Jamie, if you just come down to the Irish Thoroughbred Breeders' Association sign, that'd be great. So next up in this arena, ladies and gentlemen, we will have the Supreme Hunter Championship, followed by the Parade of Champions. So, ladies and gentlemen, next up we have the Supreme Hunter Championship. And tonight we're joined by Mr. Peter Quirk, who will be taking you through all of the action here this afternoon. Over to you, Peter.
Thanks a million, Paul, and well done. Fabulous class, as always, our racehorse to riding class. And Jamie's had so many good results this season, so this is the icing on the cake for them. Well done, Jamie. But as you see, the PA doesn't help. We'll keep quiet for a minute. And these are coming from the classes that we had out yesterday in Ring 1. And the classes were split into 4-year-old, 5-year-old were in one section. The 6-year-old and the older horses were in the second section. So we will have 4 lightweights, 4 middles, 4 heavies. And then we will have the 4-year-olds. The 4-year-olds are signified by the sash. So the white sash that the riders are wearing, that signifies they're only 4-year-olds. So then when we've had our various weight category champions, then we will go on to the Supreme and the Reserve Champion. And obviously this being the main show in the country this year, the final, it takes over the accolades, so they will be the Supreme Champion for 2021. Now if everyone can just walk for, we get everyone into the ring, and we're delighted to be joined by members of the Crichton family. They have been synonymous with the hunter classes here in Balmoral for many, many years. Their mum Pearl was so involved in the showing world for many, many years, and now the family and 3 daughters and Nate carrying on the tradition. So a huge thank you to the Crichton family for their continued support. So we'll try and keep you up to speed with what happens. I say the winners coming forward from the classes yesterday. So what we're going to do is see all the horses walk in front of our judges first. Now our judges are Conor Higgins and Michaela Bowling. Michaela coming over from the UK. They have seen all these horses yesterday and judged them, and in most cases ridden them all. Just going by the judges now is our winner from the Mares and Gelding, the lightweight, number 139. And behind them is our winner. Can we trot on, please? The 4 and 5-year-old, number 128. And they're followed by number 116. The 4-year-old going down in front of the come across the ring, number 90. They're coming from the heavyweights, the 4 and 5-year-olds. And there's number 93, the chestnut. And that was number 145, our 4-year-old, the grey. That was number 113. The winner of the middleweights, the 6-year-old and over. Also our second, number 105. So can canter on, please, canter on. So a number of horses now, they've come forward from various championships. So canter on, everyone, please. Coming forward from various championships also throughout the country. And that the finish was their champions that took place down in Colossery in early August. And that was where the champion and reserve champion came from various shows held throughout the country. The Northern Show was over there in Arcashel and Comber, and came from as far as south down in Cork and Galway, Carlow, Glendoran, many of the shows, and that could have resulted in a middleweight and heavyweight coming from one show, 2 lightweights from another show, but they've all arrived here or all arrived there in Colossery, and then there's a number of them have come forward here today. The quality out in the Hunter Rings yesterday was exceptional. But it's been... So if we can gallop down along from... Okay. So from the brown horse coming, if you can gallop down the long side and then forward into walk when you've done your gallop, please. Oh, this will give you an idea, this thrill and spill of excitement of these fellas. Look at these lads covering the ground. What a great ring to see them full gallop. And this is what a number of these will head off now into eventing and the hunting fields and showing world. Oh, remember the white sash signifies the 4-year-old. They had a little bit better than last year for outings, but it's a big day to come in here and look at all the signage. You can see them looking at them. They haven't seen anything like this. So there's another fabulous 4-year-old going by us. There's covering ground. And next, another one of the 4-year-olds. They haven't seen marquees and one of the older horses. There's what a fabulous ring that you can get these opportunities. So just 1 or 2 more to go. Lovely model of a horse galloping by us. I think this is the final horse. Look at this for covering ground. Whoa. So riders, if you can line up into your various sections of weights, if we can have the middles, the riders, you all know where you're to go, middles, lights and heavies, please. So I think we'll have the heavies down on the left, on the pocket end. The lights will be down near the Marks and Spencer's end, and if we can put the middles in the middle where the name. So heavies on the pocket end, middles in the middle, and lights down on the Marks and Spencer's end, please. So, we only 2 heavies, is that right? So the way it worked out in the hunting range yesterday, one of the judges rode, so there's 1 or 2 of them that they haven't ridden the horse, so So we look out and we see Michaela bowling, and the first horse she is riding. And the first horse Michaela Bowling was riding was number 93, and that was coming from our heavyweight geldings, the older horses, the 6-year-old. And next horse Michaela will ride will be number 90. And this is our winner coming from the younger horses, the 4-year-olds. The next horse now, our judge, Conor Higgins, rides number 113. And 113 comes from the 6-year-old and over in our middleweights.
I'll take it, all right? Oh, thank you.
Oh, great to see our judge there, Conor Higgins. And that's number 93. Or correction, that's 113. Coming from the middleweight section of the older horses. And now Michaela Bowling rides number 139, and coming from the older lightweights. This is class 33. So next to go, Conor Higgins rides number 98, and they come from the younger 4- and 5-year-old middleweights. So the next horse our judge rides is number 128, and coming from the young lightweight class, the 4- and 5-year-olds. So 128, they were our winner of that class. So our judge Conor Higgins getting a great spin down the long side there. And what a fabulous arena it is to have the opportunity to see the best, and certainly now when there's no show jumps or anything in the arena, it's all for the hunters. And fabulous here in Balmoral. It's just a tiny bit cool today after the glorious day yesterday, but it is dry. And get a great opportunity for these horses to show their paces. But certainly so much for them to look at. Our Judge Conor Higgins coming back with a big smile, so always a good starting point. As we said earlier, our judges have ridden. They alternated the riding section yesterday out in ring one. Well, they're just trying to work out now to make sure each judge will have ridden each horse. So we're coming down the line now. So next for our Judge Conor Higgins to ride is number 105. And 105 comes forward from the younger horses in the middleweight class. So next our judge rides out number 116, coming from class 32. This is our lightweight, and Michaela Bowling rides that. Now remember, we have the parade of all the champions in directly after this Hunter Championship class finishes. But this is the cream of horses that have come the length and breadth of Ireland. And this is the final accolade that you can get on your CV for the year. As I say, Dublin normally was the pinnacle for so many, but sadly, as you all know, that didn't happen. The Red Mills Connolly's Champion of Champion, that took place in Colostory. The winners are here again, as are so many supreme champions from other various shows. Oh, great to see these horses galloping up in front of us. And Conor Higgins going now down in front of the marquee. So I think that Michaela looks as though she's possibly finished. Is that your last horse, Michaela? Think so, right? And Conor, oh, she's smiling. So we will go then, we will have our championships through our various weights, and then the winners of those various weights, then they'll step forward for the Supreme Champion and Reserve Champion of the show here in 2021. So we'll let our judges have their confab, and then they'll shortly give us the results of the first. So everyone can remount, please. If everyone can remount, please. We might have to get a bit of help. Can everyone get up, please, again? Riders, can we mount up? Some people might need a leg up. So if we can have everyone on board, please. And we're delighted to be joined in the ring by members of the Crichton family, Gail Boyd, Lynn Heffernan, Dawn Hurst, and their brother Niall Crichton. So thank you for coming along. And they will be part of the presentation of the trophies later on. As I said earlier, their mum Pearl, so synonymous with the show here for many, many years. So the first result we'll be giving out, apparently, is for the local bred horse. For the local bred horse, apparently there's 2 entered in the class, so that's what I've been advised, until I can correct it. It's for the local bred horse is their first presentation that we're doing.
So my colleague there, Peter Quirk, just getting the final rundown for the champion hunter here for 2021. At the conclusion of this championship, we run straight into the horse parade. We will parade the hounds from the mid-antrim hunt, and I will give you all the details on that parade.
Okay, so what's going to happen, just to be clear now to everyone, this is not for the Supreme, this is for the various weight classes, and we're going to start with the breeders. And in first place in the breeders is number 145. This is our Keith Martin's Made to Measure, coming from the mares of gelding, the 4 and 5 year olds. So if they make their way forward with rider Rachel Moore. Well done, Rachel. So if you come up, a nice round of applause for our winner. The 4-year-old gelding. Unfortunately, we don't sadly have the breeding, which is the important bit, but are bred by Keith Martin himself in Ockram Stables. So well done to them, and Nicola Martin, or Nicola Moore, sorry, Nicola, I've rechristened you. Nicola Moore, our rider. Nicola has had a busy show in the hunter class in the side saddle this morning. So downhill, making our way forward, and the rest of the family members, the ladies are here. Now, like all good gentlemen, keeping well out of the way. So this is for a horse that was bred locally, number 145, and bred by Keith Martin. Made to Measure, a fabulous 4-year-old grey. So next we will have our presentation for our heavyweight, and our champion heavyweight is number 90, Mrs. Daphne Turnage Bloomfield Distinction, a 4-year-old bred by Jim Seymour, the Sarah OBS quality in the Dam Gildon Delight, and great to see Jane Bradbury. Jane's had an up and down season, and the down bit was hitting the ground too hard and ended up with a broken collarbone. Had her out of the season, but it's great to have you back, Jane. The horses were campaigned in England and had a great season. And our reserve is number 86, and this is 93, correction, is Mr. Terry Johnston's Mr. Ramsey. And Terry, well known to us all up here in the northern region. A 6-year-old chestnut gelding, bred by Ramsey Stewart. Ramsey more a breeder of show jumpers, but I'm sure you're going to see Mr. Ramsey having an eventing career, and the Sir Paul de Moose and the Dam Crew Lass. So well done to all, and Jake Rawlinson, our rider, well done to one and all. So we'll be seeing Jane coming forward for the Supreme Championship in a short time. So well done. And Niall Crichton going forward. Niall would know the owner, Terry Johnson, well, offering his congratulations to Jake Rawlinson. Oh, well done. A fabulous model of a horse. And he's having a good look around to see what's happening here in the main arena in Balmoral. And photographs Jake will cherish. Jake, a regular competitor on the eventing circuit here in the northern region. So, well done to one and all. Right. So, we move on then to our middleweights. And our winner of our middleweights is number 98. And this is Dr. Roisin Drury's Balliarn Finn, and rider Nicola Perrin, coming from our younger horse, our 4 and 5 year old class. Nicola has had an extremely successful season. The 4-year-old bred by Ronan Kelly, the Sir Mountain Diamond and Irish Draft, and the Dam Parkmore Diamond. So they, fabulous model. And Nicola Perrin has an extremely busy ride. But our reserve middleweight is number 105, and that's the fabulously named Gone to Ground, owned by Mr. Ali Silly, written by Brian Murphy. Brian, a great showing man, involved in the Glendoran hunt down there in Gorey in Wexford. Bred by George Classy, the Sir Golden Master, and the Dam Ollie's Touch of Class. So well done to Brian. Brian runs with Sam Cush, the extremely successful Glendoran show down there. So if you're looking for an outing, put it on your program for next year. So well done to Nicola Perrin and to Brian Murphy. They're two winners coming from the same section, the Class 30, the Mercer Geldings. So now we move on to the lightweight. So now we move on to our lightweight, and this lady has won all in front of her, and she's kept winning again. Number 139. This is Mr. Kieran Ryan's Symphony, a 7-year-old bay mare, bred by John Murphy, the Sir Castle Forbes Lord Lancer, and the Dam Kylebrack Rebel, ridden by Claire Gilner. Claire, so synonymous with the setup in Old Town with Kieran and Mairead Ryan. Mairead, of course, our Olympic rider in Barcelona. And our reserve is number 128, and they come from the younger horse, and we better give this man a round of applause. This is Kieran and Mairead's son, Ivan. So well done, Ivan. They keep teasing Ivan. Ivan was an extremely talented cricket player, and he's retired now, and he's making ambitions to be a jockey, and I'm sure he will, on the 5-year-old gelding bred by Desmond Noctor, the Sir Tara Emperor, and the Dam Tara Poppy. So they came forward from the 4-year-old. So well done, Ivan. Well done, Claire. So the Ryan. So there's rumour there's a big birthday party with the owner. So Karen, we won't say the age yet. So, and so Claire and Karen, so it'll be a happy trip home to Old Town for the Ryan Horsebox, so winning the lightweight. And so now we go on to our 4-year-old. So this is open to all the classes, any 4-year-old, and they're signified by the horse with the white sash. So our winner, we'll start the other way around, we'll come with our reserve. And our reserve 4-year-old is coming from class 30. It's number 98, and it's Ballerin Finn and Dr. Roisin Drury's Ballerin Finn, the 4-year-old grey mare bred by Ronan Kelly. They've already been out as our winner of our middleweight, so they are reserved. But our champion coming forward from our heavyweight section, it's number 90, it's Mrs. Daphne Turney's Bloomfield Distinction. Daphne Turney is such a fabulous supporter of the showing classes for many, many years, has won numerous championships up here in Balmoral, and the top jockey in Jane Bradbury. So well done to our champion and reserve champion of our 4-year-old. So we see Conor Higgins, and I'm sure our heavyweight champion, Bloomfield Distinction, will be getting many more sashes in his career. Meanwhile, Al Crichton makes forward to offer his congratulations to Nicola Perrin. So Gail offering our congratulations to Jane Bradbury, and Daphne Tierney's fabulous Mr. Bloomfield. So well done to one and all. So, riders, you all know the format. Now, sadly, we have to say goodbye to our non-winners of their various categories, and we'll ask our first and seconds to stay, but the others, so thank you. So let's give a nice round of applause to our very many fabulous horses. They qualified to come in here, so we're left now, and we're going for the Supreme. So this is the big one. This is the big one. They've all been eyeing this up for a long time since they knew. So our judges now are having their final look to see where they're going to place the sash. As I said, there's champions here from various classes and winning all around the country. So if we can just, let's everyone out of the ring. So if we can just trot for a minute, please, and just looking here at the fabulous Barber, Sir Millen Barber, fabulous trophy for the 4-year-olds. Absolutely magnificent. It's the big trophy here that you can see beside us. Fabulous, fabulous trophy. You'd want a substantial mantelpiece to have it for the first thing. Oh, but I think we could solve that problem if we had the trophy. So our judges now, they've ridden them, they've seen them a good few times. They have a fair idea of who we're going to get, but they still want to make sure. And in fairness, our two judges have agreed who they like as their winners over the various classes. There's been no major disagreements. They've been able to work on it. No, just say. So can we please canter on, please. Canter. Oh, everyone canter. You needn't go to the very ends of the ring yet. Just canter on, please. So this is our 4-year-old champion going down here in front of us. And a reserve 4-year-old. One coming from the heavies, one from the middles. This is our reserve light. Our middleweight reserve. Our lightweight champion. So we're going to gallop the next time from the 4-year-old, please. If we can gallop down in front and then forward to walk. So watch this, there'll be a bit of speed happening here, so here they come. And this is our 4-year-old champion. He's having a look. Isn't it fabulous to see? Yeah, give them a round of applause. They go by us. And next comes our reserve 4-year-old, our grey. And Nicola Perrin on board. She opening up. God, you'd be happy crossing country on them. Now we're coming to our lightweight reserve. And now what a fabulous horse. Look at that for, she's the mare. And coming from our lightweights. And now coming from our middleweights, our reserve all the way from Wexford in Glendoran. So forward to walk then, and we'll just come in any line, please. We'll just come a little bit more forward, please. So our stewards are just bringing them a little bit more forward. So we have our 4-year-olds, and it's interesting, they're in the championship. So we will just have 2 now coming forward for the Supreme Champion. And we're going to do it the old-fashioned way, I'm told. So we're doing it. Oh, we have a champion, and the Supreme Champion for Balmoral 20 is coming from our heavyweights, our young horse, and it's number 90, and it's Mrs. Daphne Turney's Bloomfield Distinction, a 4-year-old bred by Mr. Jim Seymour, the Sar Ubias Quality, and the Dam Gildon Delight, and a reserve champion coming also from our 4-year-old is Dr. Roisin Drury's Ballerine Finn and rider Nicola Perrin, a Grey Gelding bred by Ronan Kelly, the Mountain Diamond, the Irish Draft, and the Dam Parkmore Diamond. Oh, absolutely fabulous to see the quality coming forward. And Michaela Bowling walking, offer congratulations to the backline, to the fabulous mare, Symphony. Symphony won the Red Mills Champion, the Champion Series there in the start of August. But Niall Crichton and all the girls are here. And it's great to see them making their way forward. To Gail Boyd, Lynn Heffern, and Dawn Hurst. Dawn making her way forward to do the presentation and the sash. And I'm sure these 4-year-olds are a bit excited now, but they may get used to the attention as they're going to have a lot of sashes over their career. Nicola Perrin, she's had a fantastic season with so many wins, from Wicklow Show to the Glendoran Show to Killassery. And as I said, Jane Bradbury hasn't had as many outings as following a fall earlier in the year off a young horse. But it's great to see them back. What a way to finish the season on. I think this does complete the showing season. And remember, it won't be that long, 6 months' time, when we hopefully will all be back here in the May sunshine in the fabulous arena here in Balmoral. So Dawn and the girls getting the photographs, and what fabulous photographs there with our 2 Supreme Champion and a Reserve Champion. And Niall Crichton standing there into the photograph. These 2 horses just saying, what's it all about? And Nicola smiling at me. Great, good girl, Nicola. Because it's been a great season for you, Nicola. Well done, and great to have you back, Jane. So these are memories that will last a lifetime. Daphne Tierney's such a great supporter. I know Daphne, but I don't know Dr. Roisin Drury, but she's had some season with her horses. So we just tie the sashes and then we'll ask the girls, and then there's the big parade here. I see them waiting frantically in the pocket to come in, and we'll have the hounds, and Raymond Brady will be joining us here. So Jane, are we ready with all the photographs taken? If we can ask Jane to lead us off on a lap of honour. So Jane, we want you to go a little bit faster than that. Let's give them a nice round of applause. The supreme champion of the show here, Jane Bradbury, and Daphne Tierney's heavyweight horse, Linfield Distinction. What a fabulous horse. And a reserve champion for the show here in 2021 is Dr. Roisin Drury's Ballyrin Finn. So well done to one and all, and we'll get the girls to go one more lap, and then we can really give them a good cheer as they make their way down the long side. It's so strange because last year we had the big stands over there in front of the commentary box, and now just have a little bit of open space, but that'll be all filled back again, please. Not in early May. So here she comes now, our champion. Let's give her a great round of applause. The huge work that goes into it for these girls. It's been a tough season for a rider, but well done, Jane. Great for you, Dr. Daphne Tierney, or Daphne Tierney, but it's Dr. Roisin Drury and Nicola Perrin on board, and Nicola smiling away there as she goes down by us. Well done, girls. Thank you. Well, thanks to our judges, Conor Higgins and Michaela Bolin. They've been busy. I think they're both finished in every sense of the word. They've been riding since 8:30 yesterday morning, and Michaela was busy again. So well done. So shortly we are going to have our parade of our champions, and I'm sure we'll be seeing our 2 4-year-olds back in. Oh, and we'll have the hounds now, so the hunt will be in. Right, Raymond, over to you.
Thank you, Peter, and thank you to Peter Quirk. Never mind the riders having a busy couple of days. Peter was on at the crack of dawn yesterday morning, whilst I was sitting in the queue of cars in the Bog Road. I could hear his voice. Peter from Skerries has been a fabulous supporter of all equestrianism here in Northern Ireland, to the point where he now has his passport to come north on a weekly basis. Thank you, Peter. And as Peter said, we now have the parade of hounds. That will be immediately followed by the parade of prize-winning horses. And I've asked Peter would he stay with me, because he is the oracle of all the classes from first thing yesterday morning until the championship you've just watched. Nice to see our media in the centre of the reason, Susan and Ali from the Irish Field and from Prime Photography. Prime Photography have been our official photographers here for many, many years. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have no coming into the arena to talk to the hounds personally this year because of our current situation, but we can put our hands together and welcome into the arena the Mid-Antrim Hunt. I was just doing a little bit of maths there. It says here on my sheet the Mid-Antrims were a Harrier pack formed back in the 1870s, but records would suggest that they were going 100 years before that. So 1770, 1870, 1970, it is a long way back. They're brought into the arena today by the master of the hunt, Paul Caves. Paul succeeded his father, Tommy, and many of our hunts throughout the province are family affairs. And Tommy Caves is still an honorary master and continues to take an active part in the hunt. Their first official meet was reported to be from the Thatch pub in Bruchshane in 1875. It was the year Peter Quirk was born, so he will remember. The hunt country covers a very wide area of County Antrim and includes a large area of County Derry. As far as Draperstown, that hunt territory was inherited from the South Derry after their closure in the 1960s. The hunt meet on Wednesdays and Saturdays from Halloween through to St. Patrick's Day. And in an exceptionally dry year, when the hunt country is open, they have hunted up to 42 days in a season. Country includes hedges, ditches, walls, gates, and in the modern world we live in, inevitably wire, which has to be jumped. Mid-Antrim are also involved in organising 2 point-to-points in a year. The autumn meeting is held near Moneyglass, the spring meeting near Brashean. They're also very involved in the show jumping circuit. In the Mid-Antrims run a show jumping association show in July every year up beside Ballymena. Huntsman is Joe Hamilton, who has hunted with the Mid-Antrims from his earliest years and even started as a junior whip on a small pony. And again, that family theme runs through because Joe's late father, Andy, was a master, and his brother Bob also started equally young whipping in the hounds. Joe is coming into his third season as huntsman, and hopefully this year they will have a busier season. Showing today, we have 14 and a half couple, and for any of you who are new to the world of hounds, a couple is 2. Hounds are always counted in couple, so 11 hounds equals 5.5 couples. And the tradition very much in the hunting world is that you have that half couple always out to the meet, and it is folklore that it's that extra hound who always finds the quarry. The Mid-Antrim pack consists of 27 couple, do your maths, 54 homebred and drafted from neighbouring packs, but some have come from as far away as the Lauderdale hunt in Scotland. Maybe not just so much nowadays, but the hunts throughout the 6 counties and throughout the 32 counties of Ireland have always provided a route for farmers whenever they're, my dad always used to say, where there are livestock, there are dead stock, and the local hunts provide that opportunity for farmers to have a way of disposing of the animals that just don't make it on the daily life in our farming industry here in Northern Ireland. Again, it shows you the partnership that is built up between the huntsman and his pack of hounds. I challenge any of you to go around an arena like this with your pet dog and get them to stay so close to heel whenever they are not on their lead. I was just recalling Devanda, a wonderful experience many years ago where we had the South Tyrones in the main arena up at the King's Hall. We were filling a little bit of time because of an unfortunate incident on the showgrounds. I was chatting away and I felt something warm down my leg. To look down, and I actually didn't need to look, I just smelt. And a hound had decided that my leg was a good opportunity to have a pee. Can I highly recommend that one thing you don't want to happen in life is for a hound to pee on your trouser leg. It took a lot of washing and a lot of cleaning to get rid of the smell. Hopefully we'll see a little display here of hound control from one end of the arena to the other. I spent a few days and years gone past out with the Newry Hunt, covering that country of South Down and South Armagh. And then I discovered that the falls were just a little bit too much to take. Put your hands together as we go across in front of the members' marquee. I always love to see the horse with the hounds. They know not to go in too close. They don't want trodden on. And there's always that respect from hound to horse to huntsman. And I suppose the sport of hunting has become more difficult over the last number of years with modern farming and with the land constantly in crop, and with the milder winters and the milder autumns, stock are out on a much more regular basis, and obviously the hunts do not want to cause any distress to the livestock that are out there. So we say a huge thank you on behalf of Balmoral to Paul Caves and to the team of the Mid-Antrim Hunt for coming here today to parade the hounds. And we welcome into the arena Mr. Cyril Miller, past president of the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society. Cyril is just up there at the gate, and he will take the salute as the Mid-Antrim Hunt come past the members' marquee. Cyril, you really do wear David Cunningham's hat well. Diane Gibson accompanying Cyril as they take the salute from the Mid-Antrim Hunt. So thank you to Joe, thank you to Paul, thank you to Richard Kahn, thank you to the Mid-Antrim Hunt for coming here today to the main arena here at Balmoral Show 2021. So I pleaded nightly with Peter Quirk to stay in the arena with me. We are now going to have a parade of the champions. Peter, as I said, has been with those horses from the first show class yesterday morning. He knows exactly who is coming into the arena. Peter, you take it away.
Yeah, we have them all here, and we're straight back in, as you can see even from this distance, Daphne Tierney's and Jane Bradbury's fabulous 4-year-old. He is the supreme champion. He's the first into the ring. What a fabulous model. The heavyweights have disappeared, but this is a fabulous model back in. Bloomfield Distinction, and he's followed in then by our 4-year-old reserve champion. Absolutely quality horses, one and all. We then go one of our local men, Terry Johnson. Terry, a great supporter of all equestrian activity, and his middleweight, Mr. Ramsey, and all representing the Wexford, and great hunting man, Brian Murphy. Brian down there associated with the Glandoran Hunt. He's the main man down there. And we will be seeing our various other small hunters, and our racehorse to riding horse. Mossbank, what has Mossbank? Mossbank has had so many fabulous days here in the racehorse to riding classes for many, many years. But our winner there is just behind Mossbank, and that's Jamie Buckley.
And Peter, I'm just seeing a chestnut Irish draft that I commentated on this morning, just riding in with Sammy Weston, owned and bred by Charlotte and Nigel Moore, just coming across now to the front of the judges' box. Tully's Cherry, this lovely chestnut mare, she is the 4th generation of winners here at Balmoral Show. Her great-great-granddam won the Broodmare Championship at Balmoral Show in 1979. So we mentioned just a few moments ago about the family tradition within the world of hunting. There are generations and generations of breeding here in this arena.
So we're getting our salute as we go by the box here, and coming up, as I said, Brian Murphy. Well done to Brian. Brian, a great huntman down with the Glendoran. And just going back to our winner of our racehorse, and great to see Patrick Mullins and Noel Chance in the ring, but Jamie Buckley, number 388, they're the nearest to the rails, and the fabulous Woodland Opera, formerly trained by Jessica Harrington. Jamie has only got Woodland Opera there in midsummer, and she's done a fabulous job. And Chloe Thompson, a great supporter of the racehorse class, don't know how many years. And the fabulous Sizing Australia behind them. Sizing Australia, of course, coming with Nicky Russell, coming from Henry de Bromhead's yard. And now we're, as Raymond said, we're into the Irish drafts. He had them there this morning. They were jumping here in the main ring. So these are some fabulous quality horses. You're seeing the cream of cream.
And Peter, behind the two drafts coming riding together, Jane and Emma. Emma did a runner on me this morning when she was riding Connemara's in the other ring whenever she was picking up prize-winning rosettes here in this arena. But behind Emma is the lovely Connemara breed. So we have two of our traditional breeds coming in front of our past president and chairperson of the equestrian committee, Diane, the Irish drafts and the Connemara's. And the Connemara, of course, whether it's involved in pony club, riding club, show jumping, it's such a versatile breed. Comes from originally the west of Ireland, and that pony that can cross to a thoroughbred can be a Connemara in its own right, and can truly be that pony that is the family pony that can be a mum and daughter share. And we're getting the very best of breeding here in the main arena. Our coloured gives that splash of colour in the main arena. Could we ask them please to trot on?
And of course, our reserve there in our Irish draft, Jane Davis. Jane, so synonymous with the Connolly's Red Mills. She's the lady that drives these classes, and Connolly's Red Mills, the fabulous supporter of equestrian activities. But here goes Jane Bradbury down in front of us here, and the fabulous heavyweight owned by Daphne Tierney. And if my memory serves me right, I think it was 2 years ago, or 2 shows ago, they won the Supreme Championship here. Our reserve, Nicola Perrin, Dr. Roisin Drury's, and then Finn, Mr. Ramsey for owner Terry Johnson and Jake Rawlinson. Gone to Ground, what a fabulous name, Brian Murphy. So here comes our 3 race horses astride. We're going for a photo finish. Woodland Opera, Mossbank, and Sizing Australia. What fabulous to see them. It's great, these girls, the amount of work, sort of Chloe and Nikki. Jamie's newer to it, but Nikki Russell has done huge work. I think she was reserve up here. The last show to Paddy the Plasterer. But they're always there out. So here comes our heavyweights. Well done, girls. And Jane Davis. And Emma Jackson. Is it Emma? It is Emma, yeah. Oh, fabulous. And our Connemara's looked at a Connemara class out there this morning, and one was better than the other to my eyes. I do not know. And who doesn't like a bit of colour? Yes, there you are. The whistles go up as the girls go by. And looking absolutely fabulous. What smashing colour there. And it's great. A few years ago, people didn't like the colours. Now they are back in fashion with a bang. What fabulous. Well done, girls. That's our champion and reserve champion. And we're back around again now to our supreme champion of Balmoral for 2021. All the experts looking in there now. So I don't know whether, lads, you're too late to get the big checkbook out. Nicola might talk to you about a checkbook there. Yes, she's smiling, so that means, yes, checkbook is open for discussion. Mr. Ramsey for Jake Rawlinson and owner Terry Johnson, Brian Murphy and Gone to Ground.
And Peter, I said it yesterday morning on the cattle lawns, to go out of Balmoral show with the red ribbon, to go out with the championship or indeed a reserve championship, it certainly adds a huge amount to the value of these young horses. And equestrianism here in Northern Ireland and throughout the island of Ireland is worth so much to our economy. Sammy and Camilla, they were with me this morning, both with smiles in their face. Speaking of big checks, Sammy Weston picked up her winning bonus from the owners, Charlotte and Nigel Moore. And we said that lovely chestnut mare, 4 generations of winners here at Balmoral Show. And the equestrian economy throughout the island of Ireland, throughout the 6 counties of Northern Ireland, means so much to our economy. Many of those young horses that we have seen will find new homes after this week, and the Connemara ponies go and try and buy one at this moment in time, and you will certainly find their value.
So there's some fabulous Connemara's. If anyone is looking for Connemara's, a great class of Connemara's here earlier. Well, girls, we'll just keep you going maybe for one more lap and we'll get the word. We just remember they're streaming live, so if any of your friends aren't at the show, well done. Jane looking happy now, why not? She's the supreme champion for Balmoral. And she did it, I think, 2 shows ago. Get mixed up. And Nicola Perrin. Nicola, as I said, had a great season. So Robin, impersonator number 106, and Robin Cattrall, they're on the grey, coming along behind Brian Murphy, smashing looking grey horse. And yes, here's our 3 race horses. Sizing Australia going for a little bit of a lead. And Mossbank, 20 years of age, and he's still going. What a fabulous career from Mossbank in the middle there. He was our reserve. And there goes some more of our Irish draft. So we're going to let them out now. So just when they come by us now, we'll give them a nice round of applause for their final lap. But this is the creme de creme. Well, let's give them a nice round of applause as they go down for the final time. We'll be letting them out now. So well done, Jane, and thanks for all your support from Red Mills and Conley's and Emma, our fabulous Irish drafts. Might give them a nice round of applause. Come on, we can do better than that. There's been huge work, and here comes our smashing Connemara's. What a look, look. Very happy riders as they go by us here, and these will all be great memories for years to come for our younger riders. And here comes our splash of colour. Look at this, fabulous. Well done, ladies. The boys are still whistling. Absolutely, you can't beat it. There they are. Well done, ladies, so thank you. And now we come to the man of the show, our big heavyweight, our champion, our supreme champion. Well, let's give her a nice round of applause for the final time. Jane Bradbury and Daphne Tierney's Mr. Bloomfield distinction, and a reserve Nicola Perrin, and Dr. Roisin Jurley's Ballyrin Finn, a 4-year-old, and find Mr. Ramsey for owner Terry Johnson, Robin Cattrall, for Shirley Anderson. Thank you, Brian and Brian Murphy. And here they come. We're sizing Australia, dropping back a little bit as Opera Hatter and Mossbank, and coming with a later on is sizing Australia. So well done to one and all. And our final two competitors looking very happy. Well done, Camilla. No, I won't. How could I forget you? Well done, ladies. Oh, they're very happy. So thanks to one and all. Thank you, Raymond.
Peter, don't go away. I don't think it's the final time that you're going to see your champion in reserve, because our Chief Steward, David Cunningham, has asked the competitors to leave the arena. He is keeping in the champion and reserve hunter. He is keeping in the champion Connemara. You mentioned there about the thrill of our younger riders getting the opportunity to ride in this huge arena. And we are going to give them the opportunity to gallop up along the members' marquee for this one final time here in the main arena. We move straight on to the motorbikes. So again, your champion and reserve, your champion Connemara, for the final time. We will ask them to gallop up across the members' arena and give them a round of applause as they go. Your champion, your reserve, and your champion Connemara.
Oh, come on, let's give him a nice well done, Jane. We've let you out this time. You're definitely getting out this time. Our champion, our supreme champion of the show. And here they come for the final time. Our reserve supreme champion for Balmarnock, Dr. Roisin Drury. Look at the Connemara go. So number 638. I'm sorry, we couldn't get him. We didn't get him. We'll give this person a big name now.
Peter, I think my money's on the Connemara if it comes to the racing. What a fabulous view that was to see the Connemara pony with the mane in full flow.
Raymond, it was Mrs. Mary MacDonald's, but that wasn't Mrs. MacDonald riding. And Folly's Prince, a grey mare and 11-year-old bred by Lawrence Tully. So well done to our champion coming from class 77. But what a fabulous Connemara. Well done. Oh, I hope you enjoyed your spin.
And thank you, Peter. And of course, at this point, we normally throw the mic over to Christopher Fuller. Christopher, unfortunately, through illness, unable to be with us, but our thoughts and prayer are with you, Christopher. If you happen to be watching online, of course, all our arenas streamed online. So, Christopher, if you're watching, if you're listening, we wish you all the very best. If he was here right now, at 5 minutes to 3, he'd be telling you to grab a quick coffee or a little bit of something stronger if you're not driving, because in just over 15 minutes we have the motorbike display team, the Bulldog Lings FMX display team, back here in the main arena. That's at 3:15. They can't be late, because if weather permits, exactly 1 hour after that, at 4:15, we will have the RAF Falcons parachute display team literally dropping in to see us. So lots of action still here in the main arena on this second day of the 2021 Balmoral show. So sit back, the arena will be prepared, and we will have the Bulldog Lings FMX motorbike display team with you at 3:15.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are Bulldog FMX and we're out here for what will be our second and final performance here at the Balmoral Show 2021. I do indeed hope that you all have had a wonderful day thus far here at the Balmoral Show. We've certainly had fun being here, loads of cool things to see. Hi guys, how you going? So we're just going to do a quick lap around the arena. We always do this initial lap around the arena, mainly to say hello to you guys out there, so do feel free to give us a wave as we come round. Secondly, we do just need to get some warmth into these Honda CRF 450s, get them up to performing temperature, ready for the tricks, ready for the stunts that we have in store. We're also just checking that the arena is indeed fit for purpose, i.e. there are no obstacles, there's nothing in our way preventing us from performing at our very best. How you going, guys? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good afternoon. So I will indeed just ask you to briefly cast your eyes into the centre of the arena where you can inevitably see that Bulldog FMX landing system. Now this landing system is indeed the best, the most sophisticated and the most expensive mobile freestyle landing system in the world. So we really are very, very privileged to be here today riding in front of you lovely people. Now the gap has been set at 21 metres. That's 21 metres from the point of takeoff all the way to the end of that top curve you can see that makes up that Bulldog FMX landing system. With a little bit of luck, it will project us around about 35 to 40 feet up in the air. While we're up in the air, we attempt to do an array of tricks. Now these tricks, they are indeed called the sport of freestyle motocross. So as we go into the final pre-flight checks, ensuring the choke is turned off, the fuel, it's already on in these new machines as they are indeed fuel injection. As they are the little ones out there and the animals of the world, just to cover your ears for a second as we clear our bikes out to ensure they're running well. Sounds pretty good. So without further ado, without the edge of speedo, with no stops on the throttle, we are going to attempt to propel ourselves from that little takeoff ramp, fingers crossed, land somewhere near on the Bulldog FMX landing system. The first one of the show, always the worst one. As I said, there really are no speedos on these machines. There's no stops on the throttle. It's all about man and machine, and fingers crossed, we're feeling pretty good out here this rather fine afternoon here at the Balmoral Show. Here we go then. So quick check on the wind, on the expander mesh, wind the power on up and over, and just use that 27-degree landing system to pull me in nice and smoothly, using the suspension of the Honda CRF 450 to full effect. Now there are three of us out here this afternoon for your viewing pleasure as we use these first warm-up jumps just to reacclimatise, refamiliarise ourselves with the ramps, with the equipment. Then we can then move forward and hopefully put on a little bit of a demonstration of what freestyle motocross is all about. Josh just moving his bike around there using the full landing. Aaron, as you can also see, just moves the back end of the motorcycle around a little bit like a whip, just to slow it down as it flies through the air. So one more should do it for me. We'll just get the other two gentlemen up and over, make sure they are indeed comfortable. They're happy to proceed. There goes Aaron. So, my apologies for a little bit of a repetition after the first show. Those of you that did witness the first show out here, as it is now with pleasure that I get to introduce you to your riders, letting you know who you might be cheering and who you might be making a smidgen of noise for. So, all the way from the dizzy heights of Durham in Norfolk, England, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and make some noise for the one and only Mr. Aaron Powley, aka Ronnie. Let's see what he's got for you guys out here, starting things off with a huge super can, reaching for that grab hold beneath the seat, moving the legs over to the right hand of the motorcycle into that super can position. Now Aaron is indeed fresh back from injury no less than 3 months ago. He absolutely obliterated that left leg of his. He's sporting no less than 16 screws and 2 plates holding together. He used it to full effect there to throw himself into the trick called the cliffhanger. So he's the first rider to be introduced out here this afternoon as he joins me back here on terra firma. Why not make some noise for Aaron Powley? Good job, AA Ron. So as we go from one of the most established riders over to the UK's youngest. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please put your hands together and make some noise for the one and only Josh Morris. Oh, starting things off with a nice seat grab, almost indie style there, again utilising the grab hold beneath the seat. You can see these little holes that we have beneath the seat, the cutouts there for us to be able to do the grab tricks, as we like to call them. Now, Josh, he is indeed the baby of the team. He's only 25 years of age. This is his first professional season riding FMX, and he goes for a nice, big, laid-back Superman. For that reason, I'm going to make some noise for him, so feel free to make some noise for Josh Morris. Good job, Mr. Morris. So, we here at Bulldog, we like to share the load, so I'm now going to hand the mic over to the very capable Mr. Aaron Powley. Aaron, it's over to you.
Cheers, mate. Well, you've been introduced to myself. You've been introduced to the young lad, Josh Morris. Now, let me try and introduce you to your third and final rider. His name is Daniel Whitby. He is 37 years old, and he is 16 years a professional freestyle motocross rider. So, as you can imagine, he's got a pretty big bag of tricks. Starting things off there with a massive holy grab. Now, that is not a trick you would generally throw for your first trick of a show, let alone something on a windy day like this. So, his experience is definitely paying off there. You can definitely see his skills shining through on this windy day. Dan's been spending a lot of time recently working on film and TV, doing a lot of stuff on the new Batman movie, so keep your eyes peeled for him on that. And he comes in for jump number 2. Oh, another textbook. We call that the Executioner. One-handed handstand on the seat whilst grabbing hold of his heel with his opposite hand before pulling himself back on. Once again, another trick you would not normally do for your warm-up jump. So as he rolls over, let's hear you guys make some noise for Daniel Whitby.
Well, thank you very much, Aaron, and thank you guys. So there you have it. You have indeed been introduced to the riders. You know exactly who you're cheering and who you might be making a smidgen of noise for. It's now my responsibility to introduce you lovely people to the sport of freestyle motocross. Now, that is indeed going to entail me doing a smidgen of multitasking as I attempt to try and talk to you guys while I'm flying through the air. Now, the ladies out there, you can be the judge of how well I succeed. And listen, gentlemen, if I do succeed to any degree with multitasking, I am very, very sorry. But this is our introduction to freestyle motocross. Now, we would always hit this gap in first gear, so my first job is to make sure that my machine is firmly selected into second, of which it is now. Little blip on the way in. Wind the power on, jump off the machine, open up the legs into what we call a seat grab India. One of the more simpler tricks is Josh goes for a double can, moving the legs over to the left-hand side of the machine into the double can position. Aaron, double can, heel clicker, 2 tricks for the price of 1 on that maneuver. Bit of bargain there. Okay, let's take the grabs one step further. Let's attempt to hold on with just the one hand. So look out for a little blip. Wind the power on, the right hand goes back. The left hand grabbing hold of that grab hold, the right hand holding on to the rear heel. As Josh goes for a look back hard attack. Let's see what Aaron's got as he makes his way in. Nice super can. Again, a lot of our tricks orientate around the grab holds you can see beneath our seat. Grab tricks as they are. Okay, now we'll take the grabs one step further. We'll go for a double grab. So look out as I throw the bike away completely. Both hands grabbing hold of the grab hold, stretching it out into a double grab. Josh, nice. KOD Indian. Let's see what Aaron's got as he makes his way in. Lazy boy laying flat on the machine. Now the one thing we haven't seen so far is a backflip. How are you guys feeling? Do you want to see a backflip? You're not sure. Would you like to see a backflip? Okay, I'll have a go because you told me to. Here we go then. Let's see if we can get this machine upside down. Little pull just off the top of the ramp. Watch the bike come round into that 360-degree backflip, the holy grail of FMX. Josh with the super can. Now Aaron also has backflips within his arsenal. You can see just a little tug off the top of the ramp there, enabling that machine to do that backflip. Now let's have a little bit of fun. I'm going to try and wave at you guys. Let's see how many of you wave back at me. Here we go. How many of you are waving? A couple of guys are going to right over there. Absolutely awesome. Here comes Josh. What's he got? The cliffhanger. The one thing you don't do in the wind is the cliffhanger. Aaron finishing things up with a nice knack-knack backflip as I ask the question, Balmoral Show. Are you having a little bit of fun with us out here this afternoon? I've got a guy over here, he's desperate for a bit of noise. You want me to rev it, yeah? What, I can't do any more than that. I don't want to upset anybody. So let's have a little check-up, see where we are indeed at. You've been introduced to the riders. You've been introduced to the sport of freestyle motocross. You are all now indeed connoisseurs of our sport, but it's time now for us to attempt to give you guys a smidgen more. And the way I feel to potentially do so is with a little bit of healthy competition. So I, for one, I'm feeling a comp out here, but how are you guys feeling? Do you want to see a freestyle motocross competition? Hey, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. But I think we should spin it around the whole arena as I ask the question to each and every one of you out there. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, do you want to see a freestyle motocross competition? Make some noise! Yes, that's a little bit more like it. Well, as you can see, 3 riders out here now. We're going to give each rider 2 opportunities, just the 2, to attempt to win you guys over. Now, I say win you guys over because this part of the show, it's all about you guys out there, and all you need to do is simply make the most amount of noise for whichever one of us you believe is performing the best. As I say, we come out swinging with no less than the most established rider the UK has ever produced, but that doesn't mean he's a dead cert. He's going to want some help from you guys, so why not bundle up some love and make some noise, throw it his way, and give it up for Aaron Powley. Yes, come on, AA Ron. Let's see what he's got as he makes his way in. The super flip levers are up. I'm sensing we're going to see a super flip. Yes, we are. Little bit tentative on getting off the machine there. Nevertheless, a very, very solid way to start his 2-jump trick combination with the super flip. It's essentially a Superman backflip. So what you're seeing Josh doing upright, Aaron has then spun that into a backflip combination trick. But he has yet another opportunity as we go live, back to the action, the cliffhanger, or the base jump, going for it, letting go of the machine completely, momentarily suspending himself above the bike. I'm going to make some noise for him. Feel free to make some noise for Aaron Powley. Yes, good job, AA Ron. Okay, so as we go from one of the most established riders over to the UK's youngest. He has his first year, or this is indeed his first year, not even a year under his belt of professional riding, as he has a quick check-up to see what the wind is doing. He'll be gunning to take the win out here. Let's see what he's got. Super cam, huge, kicks himself off to the right-hand side of the bike into that super cam position. Now, Josh being very, very new to the sport, he doesn't yet have the backflip within his arsenal, so he is having to really work to get the bigger tricks out there, use his elasticity to try and get himself off that machine into some funny shapes. So this time he goes for the KOD, holds it for an eternity. I'm going to make some noise for him. Feel free to make some noise for Josh Morris. Good job, Mr. Morris. Okay, so once again, I'm going to hand the reins of the show back over to Aaron. Aaron, it's over to you.
Cheers, mate. Right, well, let's not forget your 3rd and final rider, Mr. Daniel Whitby. Got one of the biggest bags of some of the most technical tricks you'll ever see in freestyle motocross, so let's see what he's got and whether he's up to the task of taking down the young gun, Mr. Josh Morris. So he rolls in for jump number 1. Let's see what he's got. Boom! Starting things off there with a massive holy grab. Jumping off that bike, grabbing that seat, completely letting go of the motorcycle before grabbing back on with just his fingertips in time to pull himself back on the bike. That is by far one of the most technical tricks you can do in freestyle motocross. You'll definitely not catch me doing that. I find the backflips way less scary than doing that. So to be fair, that is definitely one of the hardest tricks you can do. So let's see what he's got for jump number 2. Well, from one of the hardest tricks in the book to probably one of the easiest, but also one of the most entertaining tricks, we call that one the Captain Morgan. Just hanging onto that motorcycle by his big toe, standing on the handlebars and giving that traditional Captain Morgan pose. So, as he comes on over, let's hear you guys make some noise for Daniel Whitby.
Well, indeed, trying to lean on a little bit of your sense of humour out there. Okay, so we need to work out a legitimate winner here. Competition number 4, day 2 here at the Balmoral Show 2021. Is it indeed going to be Aaron, Josh, or myself? Who knows as we throw it out to you guys out there. Simply make the most amount of noise for whichever one of us you believe has indeed performed the best. Starting things off with Aaron Powley with that huge super flip. If you believe he's a winner, we need to get noisy for him. After 3, 1, 2, 3. Not bad at all. Moving swiftly on to the baby of the team, Mr. Josh Morris, busting out that KOD. If you feel he's a winner, you know how it works for Josh. After 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm sensing a slight elevation of noise there for Mr. Morris.
And let's not forget your third and final rider, Mr. Daniel Whitby, throwing out that massive holy grab completely to get a go of the machine, followed up by that Captain Morgan for your guys' entertainment. If you think Dan should be your winner, let's hear it for him after 3. 1, 2, 3.
That just makes me laugh. That makes me laugh so much. Right, stop the show. Okay, so I'm not sure. Who do you think had it? You feeling Josh? I got a horn, you got the noise. Ladies and gentlemen, giving it up for competition 2 winner, Mr. Josh Norris. Love the horn. Brilliant. Okay, guys, well, we have a smidgen of time left on the clock out here. So I asked the question, how are you guys feeling? Would you like to see a bit more freestyle? Why not? Do you want to do an expression session because we've got plenty of time? Perfect. Okay, we're going to finish things up here with what we like to call the freestyle motocross train. See if we can't get all 3 riders flying through the air at the same time as we simultaneously hit that takeoff ramp. All we ask from you lovely people is a smidgen of added noise, just so we can justify it to our mothers should this all go horribly wrong. Right, here we go then. Don't you just love a little bit of crowd participation and what it does to you? Okay, here we go then. Back to the job, guys. Just proving that it is a live show. 1, 2, and 3, pretty closely over. But what do you guys think? Do you want to see one more? Should we go for one more? You should never see one more in freestyle motocross, but we are going to go for one more, finishing things up for us here. Bulldog FMX Day 2 here at the Balmoral show. What a privilege, what an honour it has been to be performing, to be gracing this very here arena. So glad to be back after the year and a half that we've all had. Right, so for the final time. One, 2, and 3, pretty closely over. I'm not even sure if Aaron did a backflip. Guys, we have indeed been Bulldog FMX. Thank you so much for coming out, checking us out. I do unfortunately have some bad news. The RAF Falcons, because of low cloud cover, they're not going to be able to jump after us. So they will be back here again on Saturday, but unfortunately they're not going to be jumping this afternoon. I'm sorry about that. What can we do? We can't control the weather. But what can I say? You guys, you've been absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for coming out, checking us out. Have a wonderful rest of your afternoon, and we'll look forward to seeing you in the not too distant future. We've been Bulldog FMX. You've been awesome. We'll see you a little bit later.